Are we?
Alright, welcome everybody to the Our Style Summer Championship of 2024. There's been a lot of great games already. We've seen a lot of good play from so many people, but now we are in the top 6. Sitting here with Boclito versus Pirateers, and ex-Pirateers even. Enemies have banded together to become friends and fight for first place here. I am Goldenboi, I'm one of you casters. I'm joined here by Zteady. How are you doing, Zteady?
Hello. I'm doing good,
What do you think about these teams?
Le Pen, Klein, Bonobo, very strong team. Bonobo, very strong player. Klein, always seen him do good. Le Pen, I have not really seen him much. Quill, Tyla, Eichel, they're known for playing with each other a lot. We obviously know Quill and Tyla from the NA side, originating from EU, but they've seen a lot of success in this tournament. So I'm pretty excited to see how this goes, considering, it's two NAs on one team, and then everyone else is EU. But it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Placing my bets on no one, because I'm not allowed to bet. Sadly.
Even if I could bet, it'd still be very even games here, because Boclito, their team has been consistently top 2 for the past few years, except for specifically the last major tournament, which was Winners 2024, in which our good friend Tyler here beat them for second place. Yes.
Well, was Tyler with Quill and Eichel?
But they have... No, they were not. It was a different team, but they it just shows that they can be beaten by teams other than the first place consistent team, Hichu, Bonobo, and... Oh, not Bonobo. Hichu, Bob, and Kevin at this point, actually.
Are they teaming together for this tournament?
But they are, yeah.
Oh, okay. So we're looking at what could possibly be the top 2 and top 3 team. Could be, or could be higher.
This
Who knows?
Could very well be our fight for second place, but it's not over yet, because it could be our fight for first place too. But I believe everyone here is ready. So whenever we're ready to start.
Yeah, they're fighting for a spot in the top 4, I think. I could be wrong.
I need to change that. But yes, we are in the top 6 right now. This is still the winner's side. So there are still 4 teams left in winners. These are 2 of them. Boclito versus Pirateers. Seeing some classic picks here out. Both teams have a Lance, which will likely be supporting on the Orion and the Lord Brax. And then both teams have a fairly unstandard secondary pick, which is, I believe, the Cassidy and, the Kaya.
Cassidy and Lucian. Okay, well...
Oh my god.
Red team immediately
put it in there. We don't even have enough time to introduce it. If you're new to Brawball, what you have to do is get that little thing, the ball that Le Pen is holding right now, into the goal and stand there for about a second or 2. But he is getting there.
It's only 20 seconds in.
Usually you'll see games go by minutes without a single goal even. Sometimes it can go faster or slower, but Le Pen is just proving he can get it done. These NA players are no match for EU so far. We'll see if they can do anything. They gotta pull together the defense though, because Red Team has had such an easy time of getting by them.
Alright, Blue Team on the offense. The triple commit, will it pay out or will it stab them? No!
I think Eichelbar made a fatal mistake there, yeah.
Triple committing is such a double-edged sword. It could be very good move to score the goal really quick, or something like that could happen. It's a very risky move, but...
Eichelbar went in there and he triple commit. Both his teammates got hit away from their own goal, and he still went in when he could have backed out. I think he made a big mistake there, but they've got another opportunity. They're going to stick with 2 people in the goal this time, so Quill's able to stay on the defense. Usually you'll see one person behind the pillar not going in, just so they can...
Quill holding that goal down. Alright, see Le Pen trying to sneak in a goal.
Here.
Tyler saving the ball from...
Yeah. He's just going to reset himself too, but that leaves only Eichelbar on defense for a bit. Klein's going to come in with a defense.
They both missed Le Pen! It's already only 2 minutes into the game. It's already 4-0.
Blue team's gonna have a rough time getting back from this one, but like you said, it's only 2 minutes in. They have plenty of time. 8 minutes remaining from the score, 5 goals. That's very doable here. They just have to make sure that they can hold back on defense, but it doesn't even matter.
What?
2 minutes
2
and 15
minutes and
seconds.
15 seconds.
And that's a 5-0. EU has proven themselves kicking out the NA team, but that's only one of our games. We're going to see here is actually Tyla is going to swap out for Pentane, who is their sub.
There's 18 people in this lobby.
On Start.gg, we have Quill, Eichelbart, Tyla, and Pentane all together, so there's only 3 people allowed in a game at a time, but they're allowed to sub out people if Tyla is lagging or something, and that looks like what they're going to do. Potentially.
Looks like Pentane's gonna hop in for Tyla. Tyla only suffering from internet issues. I mean, considering he's NA, they're playing in EU. It's understandable. Now, locking in the Ember with the same podium as Tyla, I wonder if this is an omen.
Yeah. Going into game number 2. Red team won the first one, but there's still plenty of games left to be had. Blue team's going to have to win 2 more, but if red team wins this, they're knocked down to the loser's bracket.
Eichelbart switching over to a Tori, Pentane switching to Ember. Red team not changing any picks. This will be interesting.
Red team's very confident here. They know what they're doing. They've been playing these legends for years upon years without any swaps.
We'll see how it plays out.
And Eichelbart not just swapping over to Tori, but he's also going to be swapping over to a weapon here. Pentane's going to be the one running, whereas the last game we had Eichelbart running. Just have to see if that works out for them. They're already hitting Klein way more, but they're not going for the pin at all. Perfect opportunity for the blue team to lose a goal. Oh, but a lovely goal from Pentane there. A good GC emote will stick you in the air and keep you there. It's worth noting, if you jump in the goal, you score the ball way slower. So a lot of times it's just sort of something you have to decide whether or not you want to do. Because you're easier to hit if you don't jump, but it goes by way faster if you do. Blue team getting a breakaway now, but Pen pick up the ball. Gonna get it. Red team is all somewhat damaged. They could see an easy sweep here. Blue team's able to knock one of them out, which they do.
Alright, Quill has to hold them back for a little bit so blue team could respawn. Though if blue team does walk away with the ball, red team's in a severe disadvantage being this damaged. Pentane picking up the ball, Eichelbart tries to make it clear. Yeah.
Pentane's just gotta sit back here and wait for his teammates to kill the red team. He should be able to get a free goal, but will he be able to do that? Red team
they want that point, no matter what.
Go holding the fourth. Now going to clear. Bow still running actually. Klein's gonna sit there and block the weapon throw, and that'll be another goal.
Sadly,
still way more even. By this time last game, we would have been 5-0 already, and now holding back. They're playing way more defensively. They're doing a better job. Seems like LePen's
I guess we're waiting for LePen.
Yeah, he's back though.
Eichelbart immediately taking advantage. Quill staying back.
There with a recovery. I think that was an accident, but LePen drops the ball off the edge. Going in.
Ike with a spear gameplay.
Keep going in now. LePen's very damaged. He's getting knocked all over the place. Which could be very dangerous for them, or he could not even care at all. As he's about to score here, blue team just gets knocked out, leaving only Quill to defend, but he's unable to.
Such good synergy by the red team. I mean, LePen just immediately going in for the point because he can see Bonobos going into support when Klein's usually the one supporting. Man!
Another great goal. Red team's doing such a great job of supporting here. Blue team needs to just focus down someone, get the ball out, but they're unable to. Seems like LePen does a much better job here of holding onto the ball in the opposing team's goal, which is very important. even like one small drop for a split second is enough to get the ball out. Just like that.
Yeah.
Will's gonna hold down the fort on defense.
Keeping it on the enemy team side of the pillar. Quill with a weapon throw, Ike throws it out to reset, I presume, or it could be missing.
Ike just wanted to get the ball out of there quickly. Now Klein's coming up, but Eichelbart, Pentane both left without a weapon. They could be stalling here for one, or they could just be waiting for an opportunity. Pentane is very damaged here, though. He's gonna get knocked out, leaving only Eichelbart in the goal. He's unable to do anything. Oh, they are making a lot more opportunities happen, and they're also doing a lot better on defense. So even if those opportunities don't work out, they still have another chance, and it's not so over for them. Going in now, Eichelbart trying to find his way
Quill
in, but
keeping it on that side of the red pillar. Oh, but that play could only hurt them.
Quill's gonna pick up the ball here. The ball was actually gonna fall off the edge, but he picks it up and saves it, letting Le Pen just pick it right up and score a goal there. Oh, what a misplay. But yes. We're gonna go on a quick break right now. That is our first set. Clito moving on, knocking the NA team down to losers bracket. They're still in it though. So we'll see you guys in a bit. I thought Welcome back, everyone. We're walking into our next set here. We just watched Boclito completely stomp the Pirateers, and now we're onto the other side of the winner's set. We're watching Hichu's Henchmen versus Cinematic. Z, what do you know about these teams? What can you tell me?
Flexi Arrow Stylican. I've seen Arrow pull some pretty crazy clips on the Our Style YouTube channel, if you guys want to check that out. They post crazy montages. Some of them are pretty insane. Most of them. And Flexi, long-time Brawball player. I know he's put up some pretty crazy numbers in the past. Stylican, also pretty long-time playing Brawlball player. But Bob, Hichu, and Kevin, that is such a strong team because they've won so many tournaments as a team together. Or at least I know Hichu has. I'm not really too sure if they've played together. I don't know if you know about that.
So they've won the past 4 major tournaments in the past 2 years. 3 of those were with Flexi. It was Hichu, Bob, and Flexi. And
yeah, that's right.
The last one that just happened was with Kevin, which they won the tournament. But Flexi is still has been winning these tournaments. Stylican and Errol have been playing these games for ages, and they're a real contender. Will Flexi be able to beat his old team or not? That's the real question here. Because if not, we're gonna see another Bob, Hichu, Kevin domination.
Flexi with a underdog story, leaving his home team and starting his new life with his new team. We'll see if he...
Which is not to say that the Stylican and Errol might be like the underdogs per se, because Stylican has been playing this game with other teams too. Errol has been playing this game with other teams. Really, this team is just like a conglomeration of 3 very good players who've come together from different teams. So they're here to knock things up and hopefully knock Bob, Hichu, and Kevin out of the bracket already. I have to say.
Yes, this will be a fun match. Let's see if Kevin picks a character.
Yeah.
So on the red team, we can see Flexi on. Is that Lin Fei? I'm pretty sure it's Lin Fei.
I think it is. Yes.
Okay. Well.
I assume Flexi's running. Flexi has historically been a runner, and especially looking at the other 2 teammates, we've got Orion and Loki. Loki has really stirred things up since last tournament. He was sort of a sleeper pick because he was a new character. Nobody really knew how to play him. And then last tournament, everyone really realized, hey, maybe this guy is an S-tier legend. And so everyone's sort of been playing Loki now. Also looking at Orion, we saw it last set with Tylo on the Orion. It's a very good support character. You've got Lance, you've got Spear, you've got a lot of good signature effects. Seen that on Errol. But on the other side, the blue team, we've got Olgrim and Rin, 2 other very good characters. Hichu's been on the Rin for ages.
Hichu with a slight overcommit, would they be able to defend it? No problem for a blue team. Let's see. Flexi waiting on Stylican to get in a better position. Picks up the Scythe, which on Loki's has very strong signature, so let's see what they pull out of their pockets here. Bob clearing both people, but he didn't get the runner, so Flexi's able to take it out of the goal and to get their teammates to respawn.
Oftentimes, if you can just hit the runner out, as long as both people in the goal have weapons, you're going to be unable to score there. But Hichu with a deadly overcommit, and it's actually not going to cost them a goal because he is able to get the weapon throw off in time. Save the goal. Flexi giving Stylican time to get another weapon.
Hichu with the interception!
Hichu with the interception.
I keep looking at my own spectate, that's annoying. Bob clearing the defense.
Or clearing their no weapons on red team, and that leads to our first goal. Hichu, Bob, Kevin getting 1 goal. Red team's been putting up quite an amazing performance though too. They've just got to find a good time to get in because they haven't really had too many opportunities to do that. Really,
yeah, it's mostly been
are when Hichu is like out of position and they're able to get Flexi in fast.
Yeah. Most of the game's been played on the red team side of the map. That's a score for Kevin, unable to defend against that. Kevin just maneuvering through all of those moves.
There were 3 blue people there all trying to attack him, but none of them could get him. Something that rarely does happen in top level play. A lot of times you'll see you need a support because both the defense and the support and the runner will all be attacking well. But Kevin's a very good runner and he can make it work if he plays well. Arrow's getting very knocked out here. Red team has very little weapons.
Arrow with the defense! Taking care of Bob first, picking up the weapon and side-seeing everyone. Such a good play by Arrow.
They were in such a horrible spot there too. They came in and like they were all so damaged. They were about to get knocked out, but his side six saved it, but not enough. Because they do get scored on again.
Blue team with such a strong advantage. He chose stalling Stylakin, leaving Arrow and Flexi.
That's the thing. If you have 3 people on defense, you can always have 1 person on the support and 2 people on the runner. That allows you to pretty much always defend if you're playing well. But if you are able to get 1 person out, it just makes all the difference.
Yeah, then it becomes a 2v2, and whoever's the better 2v2 team could win the game.
And really, that's what the top level of Brawball has become. It's just who can make, like, reduce the enemy's team down. But that's a very fast 5-0 once again. We've seen these in both sets.
If you just look at the damage numbers on both sides of the... How do you guys get this infographic?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage coming out. Blue team just pulling everything together to make it work. And
yeah, Arrow and Stylakin
a hard time defending too.
Barely putting in damage that matches only one of the weapons from either Hichu or Bob.
Yeah, that's gonna be game 1. Going to 5-0.
Yeah,
it doesn't
he
look
choose
like
Orion. He choose Axe on Orion is pretty insane.
Oh yeah. Getting back though into our next game. This is once again best of 3. It could be over if blue team wins this next match. They are going to swap up for the red team at least. We're going to swap up see an Ada pick from Errol instead of the Orion. He was playing a lot of defense there, and I think usually Lance is a very offensive weapon that has a harder time on defense. We'll see if the guns will be able to help him out instead of
Guns obviously known for being able to stall with blasters and light. You see right there, D-Light recovery. Look at that, already a score when they didn't have any the last game after 5 minutes.
And it's only been 15 seconds. Getting so much more value, but someone's got to hit Bob here. They can't let him have any free, like, supporting moves there, because if he just hits them, that's already enough.
Oh no!
They hit Kevin, but it's not enough. They don't pick up the ball in time, and he just gets right in.
Flexi unable to get back defense at that moment. But I mean, we just have to give props to the blue team, especially Kevin and Bob on offense. Pichu stalling everyone when he's on defense. I mean, it's just such a strong team.
Yeah. Go another goal after goal. Getting them so fast, they just go in and they get goals. Red team's really unable to defend. If they can keep the blue team from getting into their goal at all, I think they'll have a really good time of getting these goals. Having an opportunity, Bob is knocked out, Pichu's in a weird position. They do lose the ball.
Kevin just grabs it and runs so quickly. It's so cool to watch.
There's another goal, yeah. It feels like to me, red team is just out of position a lot of the time. They need to be in their own goal, ready to defend before the team gets there instead of after.
Yeah.
If Kevin gets in and he puts on the pressure, that forces red teams to just sort of attack Kevin, and Bob can just come in and get free signatures and stuff. They are going to keep the ball. Tylactos needs to get it out, which he does.
I mean, they're just putting in so much damage, and then Flexi trying to make something happen. Stylakin's in a good position. Let's see if they score this. And Flexi gets past Bob Sidesick, getting the point for a red team.
Too, yeah.
Alright, Kevin with the ball, let's see.
Bob is in. Like I said, if Bob can get in, they can usually make things work out of it, but there are 3 people defending.
I think for the red team, they'll have to get more Loki side sigs and go in.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. If you're supporting as Loki, which style can that thing like there.
Look at that!
That's the beauty of Loki side sig. It just hits
everyone.
And if Bob is behind him like he was there, like he just has to wait for so long to be able to attack. Flexi going in now.
Like they're trying to make something happen. Arrow holding them off.
Good play. Flexi's just waiting, being patient, letting his team get in the damage, which does matter because Bob is very red here. If they can just knock out Bob and then have both their weapon people like lock in on Pichu, should be able to be a pretty easy goal for them. But Kevin's coming.
Pichu left alone to defend. Let's see if he can make miracles. And of course,
Miracles being, of course, Frenzy Sig on Spear. Like we're seeing
oh
again.
no, and that's just an overcommit.
A wonderful pickup from Arrow too there.
It is.
And actually, Red Team has pushed themselves into the lead after last game with some devastating losses. They've really found a way to work around the blue team.
Arrow with that one character switch making this big of a difference. Oh, but Kevin just sneaks past every single attack.
Both of these teams are getting back-to-back-to-back goals. Their support is just insane. Their running is insane. And the defense is a bit lacking, though. So fast gameplay. Red team pushing up the advantage. Stylakin's just focusing on Kevin, and it works out! Insane support there! Lexi just walks in. They found something that works. Last game, they were just not putting enough pressure. But this game, they've just done it so much better.
Yeah, they focus a lot harder on offense, or at least they were able to get more success on offense. And I mean, if you're on offense all the time, who needs defense, you know?
Oh yeah, I think both teams are playing by that philosophy. We've seen both teams just sort of going in, like putting their all into their offense, and it works out.
It's a lot more entertaining than both teams just going into their shell and just playing double defense the whole time. Yeah. So, props to EU for going crazy.
Going into game 3, we're seeing one swap up. Bob now swapping to Lord Vrax, I believe from Olgrim. Lord Vrax is the Bob classic. He was playing Lance before, but it wasn't Lord Vrax, and that's really, it makes a big difference.
Axe to blasters is such a big difference. Blasters can hold people and stall for so long. We'll see what happens in this game. And I mean, Lord Vrax.
I wonder actually if this means that Bob will...
Stylakin with the clear? Oh, dang. Kevin just picks it up. Kevin just goes past everything! The blue team stalling the entirety. Yeah, well, blue team easily capitalizing on it.
Kevin's just so fast. Every time he sees he has an opportunity, he just goes for it. He doesn't sit back and wait, unless he needs to.
Bob with a Vrax side sig. See what they do here.
Bit of a spot there, yeah. He was sort of on the same spot as both Bob and Hichu.
Yeah, this blue
back, they stalled so much.
This blue team's offense suddenly with Vrax is just doing new things. So I think red team might need to just stay back a little to understand blue team's, system and try to abuse the new one, because Bob on Vrax is such a big switch up, or it's just one weapon difference, but it's also Vrax.
He's gonna stall both Daryl and Stylakin there. Gonna try to get in a good spot, but no.
Pichu resets the ball so he can get a weapon.
Flexi going in with some insane movement there, but he doesn't have the support needed to get past Pichu. Spear is just a very good weapon at hitting single runners. Needs someone helping there if you're gonna want to score.
Flexi almost juking out Pichu, but Bob to cover. Arrow has the ball. Let's see what happens. Red team is not in position to support.
Both runners
I'm not really sure what's happening.
Damaged here. Even Silicon too. Yeah, Silicon's gonna reset.
Silicon resetting.
Kevin's gonna reset too, yeah.
No, I guess everyone's
knows
resetting.
damage matters, yeah.
Errol, your defense. You need to reset.
Needs to find a good spot too, though.
Yeah.
He is very damaged, but so is Hichu. It's really just who will get luckier, who will get a bigger opportunity first, and there you go. Blue team knocking red team way up with all that damage built up on Errol. He can't get back in time.
Let's see what happens this go around. Kevin playing it patiently to let Bob support properly. My goodness.
And red team didn't have a single weapon there. They threw their weapons trying to get an advantage, but Bob just takes complete advantage of them and does a one frac side sig, and they can't stop it with unarmed. It's just impossible. Kevin still has possession of the ball. He's just stealing it from them. I wonder what his ball possession is going to be for this match.
He's really good at grabbing balls.
Oh yeah, good for you. Going in now. Bob is stalled. This could be an opportunity, but they don't have a weapon to help support. It's not going to mean anything. Bob's not going to go steal red team's
Hichu just stalling Stylikin for fun at this point. Now, stalling is a very good tactic. It looked very unfun from Stylikin's POV.
Very damaged here. Only Flex is going to be able to survive a big hit if he gets hit by something. But
Flexy's stalling it for his team. Very smart move. I wonder if he's going to try to pass to Errol. That could have been a pretty crazy play.
Oh,
Errol! Just
no, he hits his head.
It happens to the best of us.
Flexy is playing very cautiously here. He's trying to wait for his teams to give opportunities because he knows if he can just stall out, he's playing very well. He's not letting his goals happen. But it's still 4-0. Something that the blue team changed here worked out well. And there's the 5th goal. That's all they needed. 5-0 right there. Red team swapped it up and they like barely eked out a win. But blue team said, you know what? We're just playing around. Now we'll start trying, and they just immediately 5-0. They don't want to get knocked out, and they don't. Putting blue team, Hichu's henchmen up to the winners finals.
I think Vraxen immediately go from a 4-5 to a 5-0.
Oh yeah.
Hichu's henchmen and Boclito playing against each other in the winners finals, but now we have to wait for the losers bracket to proceed, and then we'll be able to get into those matches in quite a bit.
We do have the winners finals that we can do. I think we'll probably just get into that just so we have some games going on as well.
Losers what?
We have winners finals that we can watch. Losers finals might take a bit to get caught up, but like we said, we just saw Hichu's henchmen defeat Cinematic, and we just saw Boclito defeat Pirateers. So those are the two teams moving on to winners.
Those winners against each other.
Just gonna have to wait for all our people to get into the lobby here.
Le Pen just waiting for everyone to join.
He's here. He's ready. He's ready to start. You know, if it's a 1 versus 0, he can win, I believe. But
I believe in Le Pen.
Some great gameplay we've seen so far. There were some very even games and some very like total sweeps. Even if like red team in our last set was playing very slowly in the last game, trying to get some good goals, they were stalling out blue team, making it have a hard time to score, but they just could not find a way to score themselves. There was absolutely no way they could support against both a Bryn and a Vrax defense.
Yeah, looking back at those games, the blue team was just holding them to their side of the map, not even just like at their goal they stopped them. Like they couldn't even get past the midpoint, which is insane. Hichu with a spear holding everyone down, and then Bob with Vrax.
There were so many times when Hichu just had to sit at the pillar and wait for his teammates to like find some opportunity because he just couldn't get past like both a Bryn and a Vrax.
Did you see Kevin's movement just there? Golly, that guy's fast.
Yeah. Kevin was movement that entire game. Anytime anyone's slightly out of position, Kevin's ready to put pressure on it.
Yeah, Kevin needs to race against the Olympics. Race in the Olympics.
Yeah. We've got Usain Bolt in our lobby right now.
He's
Funny
actually
enough, I
Usain
say
Bolt
that he's
playing.
the one person that's not in the. But
Who is playing? So we got Hichu's people. So
yeah.
Kevin, Hichu, and Bob against Bonobo Klein, and we gotta fix these teams.
Winners. Yeah, this is winners finals. We're seeing Hichu's henchmen versus Boclito.
See both teams showing dominance against the team they played against previously.
Oh yeah, this is our historic winners finals in EU. Hichu, Bob, and Kevin historically first place, and then Boclito is historically been our second place team. And every single time this has happened, Hichu's Henchmen has won the tournament. But that's not to say they've not lost a set. There have been plenty of tournaments where they've lost a single set, either at some point winners finals or in the grand finals reset, where Boclito has had time to try to win, but they've never been able to get like a complete victory.
We love an underdog story. Let's see blue team win a tournament.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's see how this goes. We got Hattori, Cassidy, Vrax on the blue team against a Bryn, Vrax, and Yumiko. I assume Hattori and Yumiko are going to be running for each respective team. But we'll see how this goes. I have no way to tell what's going to happen.
We did see in our very first set, Eichelbart swaps to Hattori and wasn't running, so anything could happen.
Anything could happen.
Hattori's a very good running pick too, because you're fast, and if you need a weapon, you can pick one up, and you have a good weapon with good sig. Get into it. Red team taking swift advantage of the pillar, but Le Pen just picking up the ball. He doesn't care.
Le Pen putting in so much pressure, grabbing the ball really quickly. Oh, but Kevin left to just maneuver into the goal.
Stalling for a while to give Bob some time to support, but
Bonobo with that crazy defense with support of Klein. Bonobo stalling Kevin.
They had a lot of time to get the ball out, ball in, but they
what is Bonobo doing to them? Klein giving Le Pen good positioning. Bonobo stalling out for Le Pen to respawn.
Yeah, they need it because Bonobo finally going to go down here. He's going to reset his stock so he's not red anymore, but all of red team is red. I think they're just going to sit here, reset. They're going to leave Hichu behind just so he can make sure the blue team doesn't score a goal here. And now Bob is back and ready to stall for his team to come back. They are left without any weapons, while blue team is going to have 2 here. They're going to have a hard time to get in the score. Perfect
Bob pulling miracles.
Bob is actually dropping the ball though.
Ichi left to defend. See if they pick up the ball here. Kevin throwing it out. Very smart move. Le Pen just sneaks past all of that chaos and... Oh, Bob is left to defend.
Klein doesn't have a weapon to support him with. But he's going to be on the good. And Kevin now making a breakaway. A lot of just back and forth going on between these teams. No one's really going to be able to get that much done until someone either gets knocked out or is way out of position. Seeing Bob go in, but 3 blue team members. And there we go. Bob gets knocked out. This could be it. Not quite.
Hichu going in to run. Le Pen picks up the ball for the blue team. Bonobo in perfect position to score. Dodges the weapons during the attacks. Blue
that
team.
Was unfortunate by Hichu, yeah. The weapon throw came in at the same time as Hichu's sidelight, which means Bonobo could perfectly dodge both of them at the exact same time. Le Pen knocked out here. Very good opportunity for the red team, and yeah, there he
Bob
goes.
just clearing the entirety of blue team with one move.
Still 1-1 though, very even game. Good quick goals by both teams.
What
No
is
one's even
happening?
there. No one's there to attack the
They're too scared
pen
of.
there, yeah.
They're too scared of Klein's tornado swoosh.
That's some things you'll see a lot of times when there's like a lack of team communication. You want one person attacking the runner and one person attacking the supporter. But if you just both wait for the support to use his move, then you just don't have anything to attack with. Another quick goal. This was a very even game, but the tides have quickly turned the blue team's favor.
Le Pen is just pulling a Kevin and grabbing the ball so quickly.
Oh, but Kevin was just
take it out.
Swift dodge. Good distractions by his teammates. Another quick goal.
Bonobo AFK, I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah. I know the servers have been lagging quite a bit for a lot of people lately, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some lag affecting players.
The voices are talking to me, and apparently Le Pen is L Endor Kirito, so...
Yeah, so I'm just calling him by his
yeah, I'm gonna call him
game name, though.
Klein, obviously going with the...
D-Sig, oh my gosh.
All
Bob went in there with
reliable.
the side sig.
Bonobo clearing like it's nobody's business!
Perfect clear there. They went into triple commit, but wasn't even needed because just all of red team was just out of position. High damage. There's no way for them to defend that at all. Le Pen steals the ball. Kevin steals it back. Kevin going in. Le Pen's out of position there. Ball is still in Kevin's possession despite losing it multiple times. Le Pen's just got to get it out, which he does.
All reliable N-Sig on X.
Yeah, Le Pen knocked out there, leaving red team plenty of time to get into the goal there.
The triple commit with a Vrex side sig, what could you do?
Yeah, that was a very slow entry by them, but they just, like, there was no one back to pick up the ball and get it out. And going up, but there's no one to support. Will he need it? Yes, he does. He doesn't quite get the goal. Kevin, looking for a way to get up.
Klein holding everything down. Ichu and Bob just going at it like it's ranked 2v2s.
Finally
Blue team already so high damage.
Yeah, Le Pen's gonna do a very smart play here. He's gonna give his teammates time to reset. Very needed. Because they were getting knocked all over the place.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh. Kevin almost with an
perfect
insane
throw
goal there.
We'll see what... Le Pen! Oh, that would have been insane!
Almost gets the goal out. Bonobo's the only one here to defend right now. His teammates have got to get back. It's just Kevin versus Bonobo, but Bonobo is going to win with the gun.
Oh,
just barely.
Klein with a quick clutch side sig.
Bob here, very damaged. Yeah, he's going to reset. Actually, no, he's not going to go down. He's going to see that. I think he was trying to go for the underpass to get a goal potentially, but he saw that blue team knew what he was doing, so he just went for the set instead. Double runner play here.
The whole time.
Fine going in. No one's gonna hit him.
Kevin with the clutch end light. Oh, but Bonobo holding them down with Brags. Can't get past the middle.
Oh, Kevin with a good play. He's just knocked out, but he has plenty of time to reset.
Klein is just on Bonobo, or on Bob the whole time, unable to get any support for Kevin.
Kevin intercepts that pass by Le Pen, but they're going to get it back in time. He's just able to stall enough time for his teammates to get back. And now blue team's looking very damaged here. Could easily lead to a goal if red team capitalizes on this. Bob hitting everybody. Kevin still has his hands on the ball. They need to get it out.
Le Pen gets it out.
They do, just barely.
Oh my god.
Le Pen's still very damaged. He's gotta, yeah, he's gonna
Le Pen's
reset
gonna
here
reset.
now.
Oh, that was unfortunate
Ooh.
timing.
Yeah.
It was just poor,
He threw the ball up
misplay.
and then the ball died before he did. So,
Which is
swift goal. Leading us into
Yeah.
a 4-4 situation. Golden goal here. 2 minutes remaining. Probably gonna happen. Le Pen going under. It's not gonna work out though.
only 2 minutes left. Want to avoid a tie beat. Gotta get these. Oh, Klein with a clutch defense!
But he's not enough. He's able to hit the runner once, but Bob is just there. He has to get out, leaving Kevin enough time to come in and get the winning goal for our first game of winners finals. Hichu's henchman's pulling out a very slight victory here. It looked like there was a very different leads throughout the whole game, but they finally were able to bring it back, get the victory with 60% ball possession.
This next game could be anyone's goal or anyone's game. It's such a tight game, man.
And both these teams are trying their best right now. There's nothing really they could do to change to get a certain character pick for their favor. Very well. And they're both going to try their best going into game number 2 of our set. Hichu's henchman's up a game. Does not at all mean it's over.
How's the losers bracket doing?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Starting off. 10 minutes, back on the clock. Red team gets first possession of the ball. But a lot of stuff going on. Blue team getting a lot of early damage there. Already in orange. Le Pen is already resetting just 10 seconds into the game. That's how fast he took damage. But now they've got their own opportunities here. Kevin's able to get the ball out, and his teammates are able to stall. And he's able to barely get a goal.
And Kevin just maneuvering through everything.
Yeah, Klein was there to defend at the very end, but he's only able to get one move off, which
Blaster recovery!
You've got to do a good job of making sure all your teammates are in different positions. Oftentimes that means having the defender play back. Even if it feels like you should be attacking all the time, you often do want to play passively to make sure you have someone there to defend in case your two teammates get knocked out. Bob is a bit back.
I'm trying to make something happen, but Hichu just stalling them on the top.
Bonobo's very damaged here. Red team still has possession of the ball. Only Le Pen there to defend, but he's able to get it off.
Does Bob pull a miracle? No. Hichu trying to defend against this. Klein in a good position. Oh.
Klein in a great position to hit Hichu. Bob in a great position to de-sig Le Pen out of there. Or de-sig Kevin out of there. So no one's there to defend.
There's just such a good offensive synergy. Side sig is so strong. Kevin trying to stall for Hichu, but Bono picks it up really quickly, perfectly for Klein. Oh!
Klein is way out of position here. If Red team can capitalize on this, they'd be in a good spot, but Blue team's able to stall just enough time for him to get back. Yeah. Pen going for stall.
No!
Reset here? Yeah. I think he was trying to go under, but since he failed, he probably just reset, is what it looked like.
I think that's what happened the last go-around. That's what cost them the game.
Yeah. Bob's gonna reset now. Everyone's sort of in the business of resetting. Very popular these days.
Oh, Bob picked that ball up. That would have been very dangerous for the blue team.
Team's gonna stall out a little bit. Give Bob some time to get a weapon. Oh, someone's got to go for support here, but they're able to pick up the ball just in time. Seems like both of the blue team's members, Klein and Bonobo, are both playing very defensively here. It's working out. They haven't gotten a goal in a while. But literally everyone is so damaged. Yeah. It's all gonna come down in the
opportunities
middle
to happen. Oh, but blue team just resetting. How smart.
The entire lobby is gonna reset right now, except for Kevin. Kevin is
Kevin
gonna do
doesn't
it now.
need to be low.
But this is why. Now he's gonna have a hard time. He's not gonna be back in time to pick up the ball, and that's gonna pay off for the blue team. If Kevin had reset there, he probably would have been in position to pick up the ball, and Hichu wouldn't have had to throw his weapon.
That is true. Bonobo just after Bob.
Bob's in now.
Oh,
Side stick,
Bonobo with
but
clutch
Bonobo's coming
defense.
in with his own. Leaving Le Pen versus Hichu, he'll be able to win. But Hichu does have Bryn's Spear, which, as we talked about earlier, you really need someone to help you. You cannot go against that on your own if you're running.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh
No! He almost got a side stick off and got it, but not quite! Oh, that would have been legendary.
The defense coming in clutch from the blue team.
Bob's gonna go in, but he's very damaged. He can't really get the off.
Hichu in a rough
He's the only one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Klein unable to capitalize.
Hichu is almost always in a good position where he can get back in time to stop a goal from happening. Even if
Almost
there's someone
always.
there trying to stall him. He's always there. And now it's
Klein?
Kevin versus Klein. So he's coming in with support,
Oh my
and that's gonna
god!
be
Blue
enough.
team on top! 3-2! Well, still 5 more minutes.
Yeah, this is looking very similar to our last game here, where it was very even for a while, but red team did eventually come back and get a win. Kevin now going in with Bob. Bob unable to go in for support though. Actually, Hichu doesn't have a weapon here. That's going to be very hard for them to actually get any value out of. He's got to play very cautiously on the defense. Seems like they're almost stalling for a weapon for him, and he's going to be able to get one now. Kevin going to go for the classic, I'm going to try to go for the underpass, but actually I'm resetting. Which almost ends up detrimentally for them, but not quite. Red team going in. Le Pen very damaged here. If they can just get Le Pen out, there's no runner for the blue team. Klein's there, he's
The
trying,
blue team
which he
just
does actually
getting
succeed.
the defense. Bonobo's just crazy with the Vrax. I mean, I know Vrax is a good character, but Bonobo's Vrax is something else.
Red team's all very damaged here. If they can just get some good kills, there's one. Going in,
Oh,
but Le Pen loses the ball.
Kevin playing it smart, just throwing it away for the team to get in good position.
Again, they're still very damaged. You just kill Kevin and Hichu, you're able to get some good goals there, but Kevin knows it's gonna happen.
Resetting.
So he just resets, yeah.
Le Pen also just standing back to wait for Bonobo to get back. And they have every person with a weapon and a good spot. Oh, oh! No! I'm not really sure what exactly happened. I just know Kevin scored. Kevin trying to make something happen to
Go for it
going through the
again.
blue team.
Still only 3-3. Both these teams are playing so well. Gonna
Both
get a
on.
breakaway, but Hichu's always there to defend.
Hichu
Going
picks
in
up the
now, he's
spear.
picking up the hammer with a D-Sig,
Oh.
and there it is! That's the hammer D-Sig
Three.
that Klein plays Cassidy for.
Actually, it's side sig now, so
You're right, I forgot about that.
yeah.
It's changed it. I don't play Cassidy anymore. Who does? I guess Klein does.
Yeah.
But Kevin going in for a quick
Oh.
goal. Not quite.
Klein
Blue
with
team
the defense.
barely able to hit him in time.
Man, watching these games have got me so motivated to play Brawball.
Yes, it does. These are such professional games here. Both teams sitting with quite a bit of damage here. Red team getting knocked up. Kevin's very damaged, but blue
Oh,
team's just unable to get back.
the weapon throw
Le Pen
clutch.
barely does, yeah.
Le Pen should reset
Interception.
here, and then taking the
Followed by a
opportunity.
reset, yeah.
Bonobo's stalling out
Kevin
just a
here
bit.
has some time. Blue
Everyone-
team just now getting weapons.
Man, Le Pen is heavy or
Blue
making
team
it easy on
in
the
a
blue
good
team.
spot here. Yeah.
And that's the
Oh, that's
game!
game! Oh
5-3!
my God. Blue team only
Blue
had,
team.
yeah, blue team had one person just stalled completely, and Kevin was completely damaged. There was like basically nothing they could do against that.
Look at Bonobo's damage numbers. It's insane. 1,200 on the Lance, 800 or 600 on the Blasters. We give props to the red team as well for putting in such a good fight against it.
Yeah, there we go. That was our second game. It's 1-1 now. The set is still going on. Very close games. Look at that 50% ball possession from each team. What a crazy close possession amount. I wonder if that's rounded at all, if it really is just that close. But we're ready now, I think, to go into the final game of this set. The loser doesn't quite get knocked out of the tournament. There still is a loser's bracket, but it'll be much harder for them to come back. They'll have to win 2 whole sets in grand finals, which is a lot. Quite a long time of playing Brawball.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Yeah, these guys
Going
are
to game
professionals.
3.
They can
No changes here.
play for hours.
Both these teams have lost a game, and neither of them has changed a character. They're just that confident in their picks. They know if they're not going to win with these characters, they're not going to win.
Oh, Kevin dodging everything!
Team's coming up now. Kevin with an amazing pickup there. Red team just
He's
held down the
stalling
pillar.
out Bonobo.
Oh, but
and
a lovely
that's
dare
just-
from Klein. Oh, great
The
team play by
dare
Klein
into
and
the
Bonobo just
side
stalling,
sig.
yeah.
That's just... What can you do? 1-1 with not even 45 seconds, or barely 45 seconds.
This game is going by much faster. Our last game was so slow. Both teams were playing just so carefully and cautiously, trying not to get goals scored on them.
Oh, Le
This
Pen
game,
with the GC downlight.
Kevin
Doesn't
still has the
pick up
ball
the-
though. He still has it. It's been knocked out of his hands like 3 times. He still has the ball. He almost scores there. Klein coming in just barely in time with a D-sig to knock them all out though.
Side sig.
Side sig, you're right. It got me again. It's gonna take me so long to get used to that. Bob now coming in. He's got a very good position to support with.
Bonobo
very knocked
keeping
out.
coverage because of the side sig and then covering for Klein.
They're gonna triple commit as Le Pen just respawning in time.
Oh,
Red team still has the ball, and they get a goal. A
great
perfect
offense by
commit
the red
there,
team.
yeah. And going very high this time. He's gonna go in immediately. Still hasn't gotten hit. Good running by him.
Klein waiting
Klein
for a
is
good
in now
chance
with
to
the
side
hammer.
sig.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pen trying to get the ball. Bonobo with an excellent dare. He's able to save that goal for them. It's really rough because you just have to go for hits, because if Bob gets one good side sig off, then that's just a complete goal for you there. Bonobo has to playing very well. She is.
red team
Lots
just
of
keeping
damage.
the ball pressured on that side of the goal. Hichu trying to make something happen.
Hichu!
Oh my goodness!
Oh! Almost
Red
gets the
team
goal
just-
there.
Constantly applying pressure.
That's the thing with guns. If you get hit by it once, you are like stalled for a very long time, but it can be very rough to hit there. We saw that with Hichu just dodging the guns for so long until he finally did get hit.
Oh,
Good end light from Bob.
Bob with a
Stopped
great
the,
end light side sig.
Yeah.
Good read.
It stopped Klein's side sig. I said it right this time.
Yeah, there you go. Klein coming in with a side sig. To
Red
defend
team
it.
has no weapons here though. Finally gonna get weapon spawns. But they are
Both
very
teams
damaged.
are very damaged except for Bob.
Yeah.
Le Pen coming in with a down sig.
Oh, Bonobo just barely goes too far with that side light.
Very good attempt. But
Blue team still has the ball here actually. Kevin has
blue
been
team
able
in a
to pick
very
up for
good
a very long
position.
time.
We'll see if they can score.
Hichu doesn't have a weapon, but will he need one? He might with Le Pen coming in here now. I think Bob is playing a bit more defensively because he knows this. Although he might go in here. Hichu finally getting one again. Once again, a lot of damage going out. Kevin's very damaged. Everyone else is in order. I think Kevin's gonna reset here. And now this is a big advantage for red team. Blue team is very damaged if they just get a good supporting moment. With Kevin going in, it's only Le Pen. He's gonna wait for support though. Yeah.
Oh, Le Pen gets it out of the goal so quickly. Perfect timing for Klein to respawn.
And now red team is the one who's damaged. Yeah, Bob knows this. He's gonna go for underpass actually, not for the reset, but he's unable to make it. It is quite a hard thing to do.
Very red though. We'll see how that comes into play later. Bob resets. Or Bonobo resets.
Le Pen just stole his own team's weapon and threw it away instantly. I don't know what he was going for there, but now Bonobo doesn't have a weapon to defend with.
He's been watching the long-time #1 ranked player, Draco.
Oh yeah. Bob, Hichu, both don't have weapons. They're gonna have a hard time getting it against a lance and a gun from the blue team. But it means they will have a much easier time picking up the ball, which they've been able to do over and over again. Le Pen hasn't been able to get it past the pillar, the center pillar.
The duo running. We'll see how this turns out for the red team. Kevin almost sneaks it in if it wasn't for the down sig. Klein suddenly running, and then Le Pen clearing? What's happening?
Yeah, well, he has the weapons now.
Yeah.
Klein is also very damaged, so it gives him time to get hit and reset, yeah. But he is the only one able to defend. Le Pen with a good weapon.
But Le Pen goes back to his proper position. Oh, Klein tries to throw it, but gets hit by Bob.
Still only Bonobo with a weapon here. I think Klein's gonna try to steal one, yeah, from the red team, which he does.
Kevin trying to just
Bonobo's out. This
through
is a good time for them to triple commit. Le Pen has a weapon, which could help, but they need to get the ball out, and they are unable to.
It's 4-1 with 4 minutes left. Can blue team make a comeback? We'll see how it goes.
Blue team's just been unable to get any pressure on the goal this game. They were doing so well at it last game, and the previous game too, but now it's just, they're unable to.
It's all red.
They've got to find something that works.
Ooh, maybe
good time. Here's a good moment. Blue team's all very damaged. Hichu's out of there. Their prime defender. He's very out of there. Klein coming in with the side stick. Insane! Oh my god.
3 minutes left. This is. Oh. Quite the close one.
Yeah, they've got to like find these goals though.
Klein! Klein!
This time. Oh my god.
Oh, but they were unable to score off of that.
Red team's gonna lose the weapon from this though, because now Hichu doesn't have his prime spear that he loves so much.
Le Pen's waiting for something to happen. Either Bonobo gets in better position. Klein able to defend. Le Pen has to pick it up here.
Blue team's very damaged here.
Oh no.
Only
Hichu just
Bonobo to
bullying them.
Oh, Le Pen is gonna be back in time. He is.
Oh, Kevin got
Bob
stuck.
side sig and triple
The
commit.
triple commit.
Bonobo with an insane GCD lane. He picked up the ball. That was crazy. Bonobo is just
the so lifeline of this team.
They're on a roller coaster trying so hard not to get one more goal against them. But they still need to find a way to get those goals for themselves too. They're down 2 goals with only 2 minutes remaining. If red team just plays slowly here, yeah.
Yeah, Kevin can just stall the rest of the game.
The ball might be spawning on the red team's side here. Yeah, Le Pen is gonna try to go pick it up.
Blue team needs to start putting pressure in order for anything to happen.
Gotta get at least 2 goals.
Oh, it's gonna spawn on the blue side. Or not, what?
Yeah. They need to go for the goals. They just don't have the time to play slowly here.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Go up.
Getting immediately hit.
No.
Oh, Bonobo getting everyone. Let's see what Hichu is able to pull out.
Still has the ball. Come on, Klein. Still no. Kevin picks up the ball. Klein's here. Come on.
Bob's just gonna stall.
Still 2 down. They're just stalling. They know there's only a minute and 10 seconds left and they have 2 goals. They're just playing so slowly, so well. Blue team's all so damaged.
Blue team?
Oh, it doesn't work. It's gonna work out?
That was gonna be so close.
Stalling like that can be very dangerous because it does mean that the opposing team can just come into your own goal and get a very fast goal. Yeah.
But at this point,
actually
it's
gonna go in
either
now.
they
He's
score
not
or they
afraid.
lose from time.
I want to see a Bob goal. Let's see it. Bob goal to round out the set, and that's winners finals decided. He actually scored 2 goals that round or that game. Wasn't even the
Oh
runner.
my goodness! What was the ball possession on that game?
Insane plays. Red team actually was 62% ball possession. They were playing so slowly, like blue team could not pick up the ball, like barely ever. It was like so many good plays from them. Oh, this is actually a best of 5, I'm being told, so it's not quite over.
Oh,
There's still games.
there's
Still
2 more games. Or well, possibly
What?
2 more games.
Up to 3 actually, because blue team
Wait,
could
what?
win 3 games in a row. Because if it's a best of 5, blue team could win 3 games in a row and still score a grand finals position. But they're gonna have to win 3 games to red team's 1 game more.
I thought it was 2-1 now.
No, I don't
Wasn't
think
it?
they
They won. They won the 5-3.
No, they
game.
did. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is 2-1. I am mistaken.
I'm mistaken.
Hello. So we're going into our final game. Oh. What could be our final game? I should say
the
yeah.
final game. We don't know yet.
Oh.
Blue team could pull a comeback. It's still 2-1.
We could see a full 5 game for like winners finals. That would be insane. So 2 such even teams. But whereas both of the previous 2 games were very close, the last game that we saw was just completely in red team's favor. And they're pulling off the goals already again. Red team's definitely adapted much better.
Not sure what he chews up to, but
He might have been
let's see if they
lagging
take
there.
advantage. Klein switching to the Kaya.
What was that? Goldenboi just did like a GC sidelight like halfway up the pillar and knocked Tichu out. That was crazy. There are a few
Landside.
moves, if you don't know, that can sort of pull people back through the pillar in ways that you wouldn't expect. Lance sidelight is one of them.
Yeah, it just kind of like yanks people through the pillar. It's really weird.
Red team getting in more. Like I said about this, last game they had a 62% ball possession. Kevin's just playing so well at not giving the ball and not giving them any time to have any opportunity to...
Bob left to defend, but Klein tries to do something with Spear. Or Bob. I don't remember which is Bob and Bone. They're all the same.
They're gonna stall out a bit for Hichu to respawn now, but he doesn't have a weapon.
Oh, but
Kevin's a
Kevin
weapon
stalls. Unlucky. Hichu wasn't able to capitalize on the running. So much has changed. What's going on?
They're still able to support.
Oh, he
Hichu's gonna
dodges
get a
it
goal.
down
Come on,
inside.
Hichu.
What
It's
is
still
happening?
there.
Oh, Klein gets it out.
The ball is finally
Everyone's trying out new positions.
predicted by Klein, yeah.
No! Perfect opportunity.
Oh my god, Kevin.
Taken away from Kevin.
Yeah, not quite though.
I'm totally not a biased commentator, I swear.
Pen going in. Red team in a bit of a tough spot, but they're able to get it back. They didn't seem like Pen had much support there at all. I think that's one thing that like hinders the team a lot. They're in a lot of positions where they have good opportunities, but they don't have a lot of support. Like Klein was never made it over the pillar there.
Well, Le Pen is also a really fast runner, so it's kind of hard to keep up with Speedy Gonzalez.
But you gotta, like, if he's too fast for his support, he can't go in by himself. He has to wait. It's the runner's responsibility to wait there.
It's the gambler mindset. If he gets in and he scores that, he'd look so cool.
Yeah, they're gonna stall out here. Blue team very damaged. Kevin trying to steal the ball, but able to reset himself too.
Hichu tries to take advantage over the blue team's weak positioning. Now everyone's running on red team. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Bob's trying to support here. Doesn't have a weapon though, which will leave blue team with a very free extraction.
Bonobo getting the ball. Let's see if he can score here. Klein left to defend. Like I said, everyone's positioning's all out of whack, but they're making it work.
That's really what? Yeah, if you're a top tier team, you have to really know how to play multiple positions. All the top teams like will be able to defend and support both people, and a lot of times like run too.
Yeah, sometimes it is necessary to get out of position. It's just happened a lot this game.
And red team has been like out of their positions for so long now. Usually they have
Bob's running.
only Kevin running, yeah. But Bob's just been running for like, it feels like a few...
Whoa! Oh, I was about to say, that would have been insane!
No. And going in.
Blue team is just so highly damaged that the red team could take advantage and score at any point. No, but Klein is stalling Hichu like
stall by Klein.
crazy.
Klein, interestingly, I think
coming back.
He knocked two people down low and thought they were too far to like actually be able to put anything onto the goal before Le Pen was able to get a goal there. But he goes for the runner, or whoever was like still up near Bonobo instead. They're able to stop him.
Hichu with that recovery towards the pillar, classic.
Kevin very damaged here.
Clearing so well.
We've seen Bob score so many goals this set for someone who's not a rough. He's just going in. I want to see a Hichu goal. By the end of this tournament, if Hichu scores a goal, I'll be the happy person. I'm not sure if that's going to happen because Bob is basically their go-to secondary runner. Whenever Kevin is like unable to get somewhere, Bob will like oftentimes throw his weapon, and he's so confident in running his weapon.
I'd like to see a Hichu Bob double runner and Kevin defend. I think that'd be a pretty crazy combo.
Yeah, blue team the ball has just been on this like blue team side for so long. Le Pen's been unable to just get it out. It's still there. Like they've been hit so many times.
Le Pen needs the support to get past Hichu and Bob. Yeah, it's such a big ask to say get past those two without support. I mean, it's just right side. Like, look at it.
Yeah, Hichu's very damaged now. So they've got to get in a position where that matters. They've got to have someone just kill Hichu, which, like, Klein's been doing a very good job of hitting people. He hasn't been doing a very good job of killing people, I think, in positions that matter. Which is another big part of Brawball. You can kill people, but if you kill them, they just reset at 0 HP. You need to kill them in a spot where it actually matters whether they're there or not for a second.
You don't want to kill people, if anything.
Like Bob just died there, he's gonna get back with a weapon with no damage on him.
Yeah, and so now blue team's in a really strong position to like just free roam whatever they want to do. Bonobo's gonna go in.
Run here actually. Bonobo coming to support. It almost goes. Oh. So close to scoring.
It's already been 6.5 minutes, and there still hasn't been a score from the blue team.
Yeah, there's only been 2 from the red team too. This is such a slow game.
Defensively, blue team is doing insanely good, but the offense is just struggling without the support for Le Pen.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Bob stalls.
Oh, Kevin! What was that? That was insane. There are people there to defend him, but he's just gets all around.
Hichu in a rough position, see if Le Pen can take advantage.
Oh, Bonobo's in a tight spot here. 2 weapon throws is going to be enough. They're going to sacrifice both their weapons for stopping the goal there, which could lead to a hard time right now. Weapon spawns are going to happen in time.
It's 4-0.
Oh yeah. This game was going so slow, but it just quickly turned into a massive red team lead. Once again, the very first games, like the first 2 games of the set were so close. And then these last 2 games have just been non-stop red team on top, except for that 1 goal right there. Le Pen, very good job. Very good stalling by Klein. Le Pen just constantly getting hit. Finally able to get it past the pillar. Almost instantly losing to Kevin. They're both out of there in time.
Guys, defensively, red team is just so strong.
Here's a good spot though. Red team's all very damaged. Could go in, get a good goal, but Klein doesn't have a weapon. There's no way for him to like take advantage of that opportunity. Oh, but the recovery from Bonobo just barely misses, and Kevin's fast enough that he just goes in and scores immediately. Now leading.
3-1.
Finally winning the set, yeah, 3-1 red team there. And for now, that is our winners, the winners side of the bracket. We'll be back for grand final, but we're gonna have to move down to the losers side.
We have so many games to cover there. We have, who's the first one we're covering?
Quite some good matches. We got Pirateers versus Happy Meal. Both very good teams from like a lot of very old players here. But I think we're actually, I think we're going to want to take just a break for a quick few minutes, but we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right.
So.
I'll let you lead.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here, not joined by Zteady, but joined by my good friend Tylactos. How are you doing?
We're not friends. Don't lie to the stream. Come
Wow,
on.
I can't
Starting
believe that.
Starting off with lies. Yeah, this is a good introduction. What's up, everybody? Yeah, nice to be here. This is Eagle just thumbs down. I think that was to our friendship. Yeah, no, nice to be here. Yeah, looking forward to talking about my own team here. I miss them. I'm a little sad. But
Yeah, Tyler was lagging a bit, so he had to step out, but that does mean he has the fantastic opportunity to cast with the greatest caster in the world, me, of course.
Yeah.
So he should be grateful for this opportunity. But we're going to go into our first game here. We're in the losers bracket, so whoever loses this set is going to get knocked out.
Yeah, this is you know what? This is a pretty exciting match because how often do we get to see NBS playing? I think, not to focus solely on Vahe here, but this is a pretty rare performance. This is a rare opportunity for us to see this. So yeah, you guys get to see some original Brawball players from back before even I almost said alive. That's not the word I wanted. Yeah, around. There we go. Boogie. Is Boogie going to be the runner? It looks like it. Pentane. Having a lot of trouble getting around the scythe right now. But now they finally get it. Eichelbart is going to be supporting. This is something that, you know, I'm guessing everybody here is probably familiar with the Brawball lore a little bit. But Eichelbart is not normally a supporter. Will's not even normally a defender. He's normally a supporter. So both of them are playing positions that they're not really accustomed to right now. So kind of watch out for that. And yeah, Quill, Pentane, both lagging. One of them's on NA. It's gonna be exciting to see.
They are both lagging, but they did score a very whiffed goal there.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Get scored on themselves.
Oh, just like that. And there you go. See, there you
earlier.
have it. Yeah, you see where the three of them were so out of position there. I think they still are kind of adjusting to the new positions, adjusting to what their positioning is supposed to be. So we're going to see how well that they can adapt to that. But I know that Quill and Ike are in a VC. I'm sure that they're going to adapt together. Pentane, good luck. But he's the runner. Who cares? And wow,
Yeah,
beautiful
clearing.
clearing.
Earlier, these are very, very old teams. I think almost everyone in this lobby might just be the oldest Brawlball players in the entire tournament right here. Some of the pirateers have been playing this game
you're right.
as long as possible. Well,
Yeah, I think you're right.
we got Boogie, Mighty Eagle, NBS.
Yeah, I think Pentane would be the newest player in this lobby, followed by Quill. So that just tells you how old. Quill's been playing for like 6 years, and he's one of the newest people. So, yeah, old men here, bunch of washed up players. I shouldn't say that. A little bit. Here's Pentane.
I mean, all of them are old enough to be my grandpa.
Yeah.
Oh, Eichelbart almost gets them. Boogie is perfect position to pick up the ball there.
Wow, really good mid play by the blue team there. It's amazing that the red team was able to get back, but that spear play at mid really created a great opportunity for them. And Pentane, though, almost able to get around everybody by himself, but just not quite able to at the last second. Now Pentane's going to try to grab it. Eichelbart's doing a really good job at the blue team's pillar. I don't know if people are noticing this, but he is always at their pillar clearing, supporting, clearing just like that. He's shifting them out of position so that when they get back, they're scrambling, and that leaves a lot of room for their runner to get in. So it's very good support. It's very smart support that he's playing right now, and this is from somebody who doesn't play the position very often. I think the blue team right now, what they're going to need to do, and you correct me if I'm wrong, I think the blue team, they're going to have to do a lot better of a job at sticking with their runner. Because right now, their runner is just getting hit by Ike and Quill over and over again. And he just doesn't have any room to breathe.
Yeah, we've seen that in a lot of these sets so far. That whoever can really put enough support onto their runner is really the team that wins, really. Because right here, blue team can't even get past the pillar at all.
Yeah, that's the issue, right?
Again.
Yeah, they're just running into constant red team attacks. The blue team has to do a better job of sticking to a guy, but sticking to their runner as well, right? If they can stick to wherever Boogie is going, then they're going to be able to clear wherever he's going. But right now, they're all playing like 3 individuals. They're not really playing like a team, and I think that's something that they're going to want to switch up if they want to have any chance of winning this set. Great play by Quill there. Almost got them all cleared. Unfortunate the ball dropped. A really good recovery by the blue team. Pentane's gonna wait. Double spear action coming. Ike thought he could grab the ball from the other side. Now he's in some trouble.
It's like this a lot of times where like you know you want to try, even if like deep down you know you can't, but it's just like please let me grab it.
You have to try. You're up 4-1. You have to try the clip. And Pentane gonna try to get around Boogie there.
Speaking of trying the clip, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure he had to. He could have maybe just run in there, but it was a really good attempt on his part. Now it's Vahe alone with no weapon. Well done. Does a really good job though. Creating separation, creating distance.
Going in good
And side
opportunity here. Vahe is very damaged, even if he does have Loki. He's gonna get knocked out. It's only Mighty Eagle, but he has the perfect pickup just in time. Will they be able to reset though?
Yeah, that was impressive.
But like we were saying, they still can't get the ball past the middle. Like, they got possession of the ball so many times, and they still haven't gotten it past. Like, Red Team's done such a good job of just locking down that center pillar.
Yeah, you know, and it's a great thing for the Red Team. Like, it shows what kind of teamwork that they're displaying and how well they're actually doing. But the Blue Team's gonna have to, at a certain point, stop relying on their talent and start relying on their teamwork. That's the issue. That's really the difference we're seeing. It's not a difference in talent. It's a difference in effort and teamwork. We're going to see if that can change.
I think Pentane waiting for weapon response here.
Wow.
Zoom, which Vahe is getting very knocked out, but it won't really matter. Not in a position where that means anything. Oh, Eichelbar with an amazing side light. And that's going to be the game. Just get all of them locked up with that spear. And that's just like how you play spear right there.
So Golden, tell me, when you were watching this game, what are the key takeaways you think that you can take here? What is it that the teams did well, but what is it the teams you think are going to have to change in order to get a better result next game?
I think Blue Team's going to have to like spread out their roles more. Right now it seems like there's just two people with a weapon that are just playing Brawball. And they're very good at Brawball, but they need better coordination between them on who's doing what. They need someone to help support their runner, get past the middle and get in.
Yeah.
Because it feels like on defense, both of them are sort of just not sure what they want to do once they get control of the ball.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly right. There are three individuals that you can see clearly are very talented and very knowledgeable about the game, but they don't know, they're not really relying on each other for the next big play. They're relying on themselves, their own talent. I think that's what you saw from the Red Team, is that there was a lot more patience, but there was also a lot of team combos coming out. There was a lot of people who they were waiting for Quill to clear them at the pillar, knowing and trusting he was going to do that so that they could go on a counterattack. It's little things like that that you're going to notice create so many opportunities and so many more goals. But the other thing is that now the Blue Team's runner would have been so frustrated not being able to get by the halfway point ever. That team was clamping them down because he never had anybody with him. Now he goes into this game frustrated. All the momentum is with the Red Team, so the Blue Team is going to have to change their style completely and let their runner know, hey, you can trust us. We're going to be here. We're going to do better this game. We're going to see if they can adapt, but if not, I expect this to be another really quick game for this Red Team.
Yeah, speaking of style changes, it looks like our character picks for this game are very different. Going into game number 2, this is a best of 3, remember? So this could be the last game if Blue Team loses again.
Yeah. And the stats are on the screen here. You're seeing exactly the kind of what we were talking about, right? It's not just about the accuracy, but the accuracy coming out from Eichelbart there that you're seeing from the heavy and light attacks. Absolute domination because nobody's really giving him pressure. Nobody's creating that opportunity for him to miss.
We're going to see Vey here on the Tori now instead of the Loki. I know he was trying out the Loki, but he is historically a very old Brawball player, and very old Brawball players love Hattori.
Love Hattori. It was it was the Virax of the day.
Yeah, and Loki's sort of like the new kid's pick, but he is no longer a new kid.
I know. Yeah, poor Vahe trying to fit in.
Into the goal here, though.
You know what? Already, you're noticing the Blue Team already showing a little bit more separation on what they're doing. Now that was a big whiff by the Sig. We're not going to talk about that. But beforehand, right, you saw in both ends, they were separating. They were waiting for each other. I think that's already a better start. We're going to see if they can keep that momentum. But down 1-0 a minute in, it's a tough look for them right now.
Yeah. Even if they did lose the first goal, they were still doing such a much better job of keeping control of the ball and making sure that they actually could get something out of it rather than just having it. And Boogie, amazing running there. Mighty Eagles, great distraction. There's only one person left on Boogie there, and they're not able to quite get it there in time.
Yeah, and I'd like people to see also what happened there is that Eagle went in, the runner waited for him. Both the support and the defender both went after the supporter because they were caught off guard. They weren't expecting that kind of synergy. Boom, you can already catch them off guard, the momentum starts to shift. That's a big goal for the blue team. Wow, nice save. You can see the strategy a little bit here. Boogie's trying to jump, go a little bit higher, wait for his team, wait for Eagle to start clearing for him. The red team doing everything they can, though, to get in there. And wow, Pentane really nice running. Almost able to get around. That was so close.
I think Mighty Eagle had a pretty good combo there to kill Pentane, but he probably shouldn't have, because now Pentane's all nice and not damaged at all.
Yeah, and that's the other thing that you're going to notice right now. Part of this team synergy, the blue team is all damaged. They got to find ways to reset themselves one at a time so that they can still defend while not being in a damage deficit. Because right now, Pentane can just go in and kill all of them, and he just did, right? These are the kinds of things.
There's three, yeah.
Yeah, it's the kind of things that you got to look at. When you're trying to understand your team synergy, you got to understand where your team is and what their situation is at that given moment as well. Oh, Pentane, really nice movement to get around the blue team there, but Eagle doing a really good job. Yeah. Keeping them out, but wow. I mean, the teamwork you just saw for that red team to get in was incredible. Really good. I'm impressed that the blue team was able to keep a hold of it, but able to stop it. But man, this red team is really buzzing on all cylinders, and they have been the whole time.
Boogie now playing one cautiously, but Quill with an insane there. Catches two people. Blue team is just barely able to hold on to it though.
Yeah.
I can feel Quill lagging there, falls back up. Once again,
Actually
a lot of
close.
damage here. Mighty Eagle's close to dying. Vahe's close to dying. Bad things could happen here for the blue team. But same with the red. Pentane is just so close to dying, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, you would have liked to see Vahe able to pick up the ball there. It would have been great. What he could have done, he could have picked up the ball, and then he could have went, he could have reset himself with the ball. I think he tried to, but he just didn't get quite the movement he was looking for. But the blue team's got to do a better job of keeping themselves out of those situations. Boogie now. The red team both going after that supporter. I think that's something that the red team is going to get in trouble with, is that they're starting to get scattered in the defensive zone because they're going after the supporter, both of them. So if the runner gets by, then they have to scatter back. The red team's going to have to learn to also separate themselves just a little bit and each take their man.
The blue team is going to have a bit of a weird spot here, but they're all very damaged and triple committing, but they do get a goal out of it. That was just a weird interaction. For, both teams.
Yeah, and it's exactly what we were just talking about, right? It was just the fact that they were too scattered, they didn't know where they were, and then they were damaged, and this happened. The blue team is really starting to come alive a little bit as a team here. You're starting to see them play a little bit smarter. But wow, Ike, nice clearing, not able to grab the ball. And now Boogie is.
Oh, a weapons throw. It stalls Quill for so long, but Pentane's able to respawn. Quill's able to get there in time. Able to stall that goal out. Pentane's got to find a way back, though. She does.
Where did Z have to go, by the way? What happened to Z? Did he
I don't know.
Did he just leave you? What a guy.
I think he didn't expect the tournament to go on this long, even though they always do.
Yeah.
So he just left. He had
Love
to
it.
go do something. Yeah. Everyone's so damaged.
Wow.
Wow. Just
Wow.
like, oh, insane.
Really
Blue team
good.
couldn't even get past the pillar. The damage barely even mattered there.
Yeah, that was just good team synergy on the red part. A really good job by Ike and Quill there. They just completely dominated that possession game. And now, Pentane in alone again. Not going to be able to get around Vahe, but Ike, ooh, just a second too late with that side sig. And now Eagle doesn't have a weapon. The blue team is not in a good position right now. And that's what happens. Now, they weren't quite able to hold him back, though. And here comes Boogie. Nice weapon toss by Quill. Everybody, nobody has their weapon anymore. This whole thing has just become a mess all of a sudden, but now everybody's got their weapons back. Crazy last few seconds here. And now if you start to look at the damage deficit, keep an eye on that blue team here, but also keep an eye on the red team. Nobody is in a great position damage-wise. But it doesn't matter.
Mighty Eagle took control of the ball, but he like got so far knocked back that like he couldn't even pick it up again, and he couldn't like come back to defend. It really is just like a lot of a damage game here, which means red team gonna get their second win for the set, and that's gonna make them like win the set, knocking blue team out of the entire tournament.
They think it's best of
really
5.
Well though. Now this one is best of 3. It's only best of 5 later. So.
Yeah. Really, really good set there by these boys. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you saw in the stats after the game, the red team, they both almost had all the same damage. They had the same possession numbers. The blue team, you saw it was a little bit more scattered. People were changing positions a lot. The second team, the second game, they came together as a team a lot better, but it maybe wasn't exactly on the same par. It wasn't on par as the red team, who just, they kind of came in and they controlled the game. What did you see?
It definitely seemed like blue team was getting better. They were adapting, but it just wasn't enough time. They weren't adapting fast enough. Maybe if it was like a best of 5 or a best of 7 or best of 9, they could have gotten better, but unfortunately you just don't have that much time. Part of it being good in a tournament is being good at adapting fast, and they just didn't have that quite locked down.
Yeah, you know, and I think if you see, you know, this game, if this set were to go to a best of 5, right, or a best of 7 even, right, I'm betting you would see that blue team be able to progress a little bit more, right? They went from 0 goals to 2 goals in the next game. Technically an infinity difference from the first game. It's just, you don't have enough time in these best of 3s to really take the time to adapt. You got to come in with a game plan. You got to be in a call. You guys got to be ready for everything. I think, you know, all the credit in the world to the red team. They were so synergized. They played so well together as a team. Now we're going to see where this red team can go. What are your expectations for them for the rest of the tournament? What do you see coming out from this team?
Oh, that's a great question. They are a very good team, but they, like as we've been saying, they do suffer a lot from lag, and I don't know if they like quite live up to the expectations of these top 2 teams that they've already seen like lose to. So Clito, Hichu's henchmen, currently top 2. They're not quite there fighting them yet, but they've like if they want to win the tournament, they have to go past these 2 teams that are just dominating them, and I don't know if they'll have what it takes to get past.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult, right? I mean, never mind, you know, anything to do with talent and experience. I think all the players left are very talented players. You got to look at it as, one, there's experience from playing with this team. You know, the top 2 teams have played together so often. These 3 have not. But the other thing as well, you got to consider the smallest bit of ping, the smallest bit of lag here makes a giant difference in a game of inches, in a game of milliseconds. So it's going to be really tough for Pentane and Quill specifically, who we know are lagging, Quill obviously being in NA. I think it's going to be difficult for them when they're playing against an experienced team, people who are really, you know, sorted together, people who have that chemistry. I think I'm with you. I think we're going to see that that's going to cause a little bit of suffering. But we've seen big surprises in these tournaments before. If they play like they did that first couple games here, they give themselves a fighting chance.
People can always play well, they can always adapt well, and they can always, who knows, maybe they could always stop lagging if they get lucky. But we'll have to see whether that happens later down the line.
Yeah, I hear Quill's on stage right now. So. Perfect. So we're looking at, sorry, who was the match next?
We're looking against Cinematic. Yeah, okay. Cinematic and the Hakaishins. We saw Cinematics earlier. They were in the winner's side when we spectated them for top 6, but they fortunately got knocked down. But they're back! They haven't gotten knocked out yet. That's Errol, Flexi, and Stylakin. Once again, sort of like the team we were just talking about. There are 3 players that I don't think have very much experience together, but like individually, they've been playing this game so long, so well. Flexi's won many tournaments before. I think Stylakin's won tournaments before. Errol's been like around playing competitively. He's been high up for so long too. And they're going against a team that we haven't seen yet so far on stream. And that's the Hakaishins. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. That's going to be Cubex, Jim, and Donzo Don. All our style players, all have been playing for a very long time. But we'll have to see if they can live up to the stress of a tournament against this pretty good powerhouse team that they're going up against.
We played against them in the other side of the bracket, and obviously some good that came out of them there. It was close games. What they do very well, you see the experience, you see, a lot of the times they kind of knew where to be. I think their issue is very similar to the blue teams that we're going to see, is that maybe they haven't played together a whole lot. They haven't really teamed together a whole lot. I know Danzo hadn't played a lot, right? Danzo used to be an incredible player, one of the most revered players. He took a break from the game for a while. He's come back a little bit, but it's going to be difficult just experience-wise to get past that other team that we're talking about. But again, this is a whole new bracket now. This is a whole new game. None of these players are better than each other. They're all experienced. They're all great. It's going to come down to what's the strategy they put in place and what's the communication and the experience that we're going to see coming out from them. I'm super excited for every other set that follows. I'm looking at the bracket right now. They're all going to be so fun, man.
They're absolute bangers.
Kind of glad I'm out.
Actually, we're in the final time where there's only one option for us to spectate now. Whoever wins this match will be spectating them next. Whoever wins that match will be spectating them next, all the way up until grand finals. So for all we know, one of these two teams could win the tournament, and we'll see every one of their games from there.
Yeah.
But I think we do need to take a quick break. The Haitians do need about 10 minutes, so we'll have to wait for a bit.
Minutes.
But we'll be back. Yeah, I don't know what they need, but apparently they do need it.
Support, motivation. They're team working. They're coaching. Yeah, we can go ahead, take a really quick break here, and we'll be back with you guys shortly. We'll miss you.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
We're here on loser's side. we've got, once again, sitting here with Cinematic versus the Hakaishans. Two very good teams full of very good players, but we think both teams are not as experienced like working together as a team, which we just saw in our previous set definitely matters.
Big time, right? And that's the thing. You're going to see a lot of veteran players and a lot of really, really good players here. Is it going to matter if they don't know how to play together? Probably not. So here, we now kind of get to find out who's more adaptive, who's communicating more. I'm super excited to see this. I think you guys are going to love this match, and let's jump right into it. Flexi and Jim, two very different running styles. So we're going to see that coming out as well. You're going to see one team going to be a little bit more patient, the other team's going to be a little bit more aggressive. There's not a wrong or right way to play. It's going to be about whatever team is falling behind, if they can adapt to the other team's play style. I'm excited to find out who that's going to have to be.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Both these teams have very even, very different. I know at one point, Jim was voted the best runner by the community. At the same time, Flexi's been pulling out tournament wins for the past few years. So he has sort of like the more prestigious achievements, I think. Stylic is going to come here with some excellent supports, but his runner is going to pass away, sadly. But it doesn't matter because he just picks up the ball and there by himself.
Yeah. So simple. So far, that's a very fast start. All right, we're less than a minute in. This red team has a goal. We didn't really make our predictions on stream about who we think is going to come out on top of this, so we won't do that now. But I think the red team, you're going to see they do have at least a little bit more experience playing the game. They have a little bit more tournament experience. We're going to see if that's going to be the motivating factor. And right now, good start for this red team, but blue team doing a good job stopping it with a pillar. Nice clear by Stylican on top of the pillar. I don't know. Wow. Wow, that was...
There was only one person to defend there. Flexi like had almost a free goal, but he just barely goes too far, but he's able to get it at the end.
Yeah,
that's a rough gameplay on the center platform here.
Yeah.
Both teams sort of just brawling, duking it out. No one's really playing too cautiously, sort of just hitting each other and hoping that it goes.
Which is great for us. We love, that's the kind of gameplay you love watching. Yeah. Not always conducive to wins, but who needs wins? We want quality. We want entertainment.
Exactly.
I think right now what you're going to see...
people are generally more damaged too.
Yeah,
well, people are generally like more damaged too, so it means like much faster goals.
Yeah, much faster goals. We're going to see different team styles come out. We're going to see if they adapt and if they can actually, you know, if they start to reset. We're going to see, you know, wow, well, they may not have to reset. This team is just buzzing right now.
And that's one thing that a lot of the top teams in Brawlball do. They like reset their damage. They'll jump off, they'll throw the ball up so it respawns after them, and then they just will respawn with no help. Almost getting a goal there for Jim, but just barely doesn't take over and get it. He's gonna get a bit stalled, but he's gonna be able to get the ball out.
Oh, I mean, Cube, nice defense. Oh no!
Throws his weapon too early.
Oh, they're fine. They did it. They came together. That was. Gave me a heart attack there. Yeah, really nice plays by Cube in the defensive zone there. He made that play happen. Took the red team. They got scattered. They were able to score that goal. Great plays by the blue team. And maybe we're starting to see a bit of a shift in tides here. A bit of a turning tide here. Let's see if this keeps up. Interesting play by the blue team right now. They're both staying outside. Oh, nice team combo. Wow. I mean... good defensive chemistry for sure. Is this going to be... I think their plan right now for the blue team, they're trying to damage the red team so that when they go in and support, they're making their job easier. So I think right now they're trying a bit of double defense, but that's the issue with double defense. Yeah.
Flexi's just such a good runner there. There's people there attacking them, there's people there picking up the ball, but it just like wasn't enough. He was able to get it back. Just like such good movement, getting the goal with support of Tylactos, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, just really nice plays.
Someone needs to hit Stylican out, or else he's just gonna have a free time supporting.
Yeah, I think this is a game.
Here.
Oh, nice goal though. I think this is one of those games that you're gonna see after the game. Both teams are gonna be coming back next game playing a little bit differently. They're feeling each other out. You can tell by how aggressive it is. They're just feeling each other out, seeing what they can get away with. Right now, the red team's been able to get away with a lot more than the blue team.
Yeah, definitely. Blue team's still putting a lot of pressure on, but Jim has just been able to get into the goal way less, I think. I've seen like red team in a lot of the goal. It's only Cube and Jim now, both very damaged, and Flexi's gonna come in, and there's no one to stop them because they're all just completely knocked out with that high damage.
Yeah, and really quickly, I'd like to go over, you know,
What
when
it comes
you guys
down
are,
to.
when somebody's playing double defense, the thing that happens is often they bunch up so much. So you saw they were very similarly damaged. They were also in very similar places. So when Errol used that side sig on Ada, he was able to take out both defenders because they both had the same amount of damage. They were both playing the same position. They were both in the same place. The issue with double defense is if you don't do it right, you are making the supporters' dreams come true. So now we're going to see. I like that they tried to adapt to double defense. It didn't work. Let's see what's going to happen next. We're going to jump right into this next game. What are you looking for on this next game? What do you think these teams have to change?
Yeah, definitely a lot more teamwork. Like you said, we were talking about this in like a bunch of different sets. Is you need to have someone helping the runner and someone staying back to defend more. If you're in the same place, saying you just get hit by moves. And oftentimes, if you're both attacking like the same person, if there's two people going into your goal and you just like let one of them be, that can be like a very sure sign that they're just gonna score a goal because they can just do whatever they want. I mean, here like Stylakin's just sitting in the goal, gonna be able to get the ball out in time though.
Yeah,
but a lot of the game is trying to prevent the support from getting into the goal before they even touch the ground.
Big time. Big time. It makes your runner's job so much easier on defense. When their supporter's not there, the runner can then grab the ball. That supporter sticking to your runner, kind of like this, right? Jim took the ball and immediately got hit. Now, he was able to throw it out. Very smart play, very aware play on a runner. But Jim shouldn't have to throw it out every time he touches the ball. Somebody's got to be on that support. And nobody is on Thylakin right now, like you're saying. And look what just happened. Exactly what you just said, right?
That's what they need. They need someone to just focus on him. Even if it feels like they might want to go for the runner, they need to have at least one person on Stylakin, or else he's just going to go in, get some good time. Only Jim here to defend for a second, but he's able to stall just in time for his teammates to come back and help defend.
Well done. Well done by Jim there. Lexi's going to be able to get through all three. Go ahead.
Donna Johnson's still rolling this time. I don't think he was my coach as well.
Honestly, I don't remember, but that is Danzo used to, yeah, he used to play Roland as a main, so I think he's just going back to what makes him comfortable. Right now, it's only 1-0, right? We've been seeing the red team maybe playing a little bit better and more composed this game, but they're still only in a 1-0 hole. So this is very doable, especially with everybody damaged now. Let's see who's going to capitalize on this damage.
They have the ball on blue team's side, though. If they just get knocked out like right now, it's not going to help the blue team.
Yeah.
Like right now, if Stylakin's coming back, he's on damage, and he has weapons too. Good weapon spawns. The blue team
now
is
this
not
blue
really taking
team
advantage of it.
Right now, this is their time to capitalize, right? You have the damage advantage right now. You have to find a way right now to capitalize on this, or you know the red team is going to die eventually, and they're going to reset, and then the advantage goes right back to them.
No one on red team has a weapon right now, so I think they're just going to
it
stall
is.
out for weapons. Oh, Stylakin!
Wow.
Almost styles on them.
Almost on them.
Yeah, but not quite. That was a very good play. He's spawning,
Yeah.
and he still kept possession of the ball too.
And the other two teammates now were able to reset. And now look at this. Look at look who has the benefit right now. The red team, and they score. Right?
Yeah.
All from Stylakin's play there. So that play, he may not have scored, but he basically did. He created a goal later on for them.
There's so much strategy that goes into Brawball. It's not just hit opponent and pick up ball.
Yeah.
Now Stylakin like almost their main runner now. I feel like Flexi's.
Oh my god.
I need to see them.
That almost worked. I was blow my lid. That would have been awesome.
I need to see a goal from this.
From the runner?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said, right? Like last game. Look, the red team, they won, but they still adapted. They're now changing their playstyle a lot because they know, hey, we can still do better. We know they're going to adapt. Let's adapt back. Let's adapt harder. So far, it's working. The mind games, they're just so far ahead. But Jim here, going to be able to get past Stylakin. Nice support there by Cube, but Jim, I don't think realized that was going to happen, as none of us did, because that was a beautiful play by Cube. And now you're looking at a bit of back and forth.
Yeah, now red team's very damaged now. One thing we do see from the red team is that they were like spending time trying to reset, while blue team wasn't. I feel like blue team, I don't think I've seen them actually like try to reset their damage at all this whole set, which is something that you definitely need to do in a big damage game like it is right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim's a good breakaway though. Cube gonna try to throw at Errol, but not quite.
Wow, Flexi. Wow, nice dodge, but really nice defense by Cube there with the poke. Just
finally get the ball out, yeah.
Yeah, just phenomenal. But Flexi, it's not going to be able to get around Cube. I think right now we're seeing a lot of spear play, a lot of people having trouble with it, and really smart play by the blue team there. They separated themselves so that if the first person missed Flexi, he was going to have to fall right into them. But Flexi, now with a beautiful defensive play to keep it out, a lot of back and forth there. There should have been a goal there between one of the teams, but two amazing defensive plays kept them out. And now we're brand new. We're back at square one.
Not quite. Donzo is very red. He could be easily knocked out here. Tylactos gets sent all the way back. Gets a free weapon for.
So many almost goals. This game could have been over by now. There's so many almost goals. It's crazy. Now Jim on a bit of a breakaway here. He's gonna get stopped.
Oh my god! With the pickup, he intercepts it.
That would have been awesome.
I didn't get it. It was still funny and it was good to stall.
Yeah.
Oh, Cube with an insane side thing.
Wow.
It feels like there's so many of these plays where someone knocks out two people or does a good play, but it's just their one team does such a good job at picking up the ball and getting it out. That's one thing I think both these teams have improved on substantially. Blue team and red team.
Big time. Big time, man.
It's been quite a while since the red team has been here.
Yeah, we haven't seen a goal in a really long time, and that's the thing. Both teams have now adapted their spacing so well so that 3 people aren't getting knocked out by 1. 2 max, and you always have that third anchor now to support you to kind of be okay. Well, as I'm saying that, you always have that third person.
Style play.
You know.
Work out.
But hey, still good on them. They still had the person back there, so their plan worked. It just was maybe the wrong move to go for. Now Jim, not able to get around Flexi. Right now Flexi's doing a really good job of containing Jim. Like we've just seen 4 times. Flexi just hit him 4 times back to back to back. Jim hitting him back here. Right now we're seeing a bit of a runner battle going on, and I think so far, yeah, this double runner stack is working so well for that red team. They're just getting so many opportunities.
It feels like, blue team's been doing a much better job this game of like holding down their own fort, making sure the red team doesn't like fast at all. But they've been unable to like find any like ground to actually score their own goals. It's been like what, 7 minutes? They haven't scored a single goal.
Yeah, it's the hard part. Yeah, it's the hard part of you know, they adapted so that their defense was better. Oh, they focused. Wow, almost scored there. Like they focused so much on, hey guys, we gotta defend better, we gotta be better as a team, but then that came with a detriment of their offense, and that's what Golden was saying earlier. This isn't just a game where you hit people. Well, okay, except for there, but it was, for the most part, like, if you give up some of your offensive prowess, you're maybe making up for it with your defense, but you need both. We're gonna see if the blue team, well, there you go, can do both. And as I'm talking, 2 goals happened.
Out of position there. Team just went up, attacked at the pillar.
Yeah, really fast-paced gameplay all this one. We saw a very slow game in the first half. In the second half, they've really picked it up. They're trying to get a little bit more creative offensively, and Rackside signal.
Yeah, a little bit more creative. Rackside.
Every time I say it.
Hey, you know, at least it isn't Loki side sig.
That's true. You know what? This is a nice change of pace for me, honestly.
Oh, Jim getting a good breakaway here, but nice weapon to stop him.
Flexi, nice movement to get around. Oh, he ran right into that weapon toss, but it didn't matter. The red team.
One thing wins. The main difference, I think, between the red team and the blue team is that Tylactos is almost always on top of Flexi, helping him. Whenever Jim goes in, he's always so much faster than that he has to wait, stick around, and that gives so much time for red team to just hit him and steal the ball.
Yeah, I mean, look at that heavy attack accuracy coming out from the red team right now. You have 58.8% and 44.2%. That means that over half the time combined, they are hitting their SIGs. You cannot game if you are being hit by over 50% SIG rate, right? You are just begging yourself to be taken out of the play. That's right now what's happening so well. It's a big component, and like you were saying, it starts with Stylican. Stylican's been able to get into those positions to do those SIGs. And when his SIGs miss, Arrow is behind him with Ada to hit his. So right now, big turn of tides is just about how much people are hitting these big heavy attacks.
And yeah, Red Team's defense was just impeccable that game. That was just like, there was no way Blue Team was going to get into that goal if Red Team was there. I think the only goal they did get was when they managed to get them out of position in the middle. But if Red Team just played back and like, which they did most of the game, and they played cautiously, and Errol and Silicon played very well, then they just could, the Blue Team could just not find a single way to get in. And that's what ended up happening.
Exactly, right? And you know what? Sometimes, we saw it. Both these teams adapted. Wait, is this best of 5, by the way? Let's make sure that we tell
No,
them.
this is best of 3.
Best of 3 still? Okay. Yeah, we're both teams adapted here, right? Even the losing team here, even the blue team who came out and they played a good game, they adapted. But sometimes when you adapt, you also either adapt incorrectly, or what we saw here, the red team will adapt back immediately. So they started playing double defense. Red team said, no problem, we're going to play double runner. Immediately took care of that issue. So in this next game, they kept playing the double runner until the blue team adapted. When they adapted, the red team started picking up a weapon, and Stylican went in with his weapon and started sigging because people didn't expect him to be there. They thought he was going to be running. So they were always one step ahead, and that's what we saw from that set. That red team, even subconsciously maybe, they were always just a step ahead of that blue team, and I think that also just comes with tournament experience, right? Stylican, a big component there. Flexi, a really big player in that game. Those two had incredible games, right? Arrow played great too, but like Flexi and Stylican, they've been in these tournaments and these big pressure moments so often, it's second nature of them to be able to adapt as well as they did, and that's exactly what we saw come out.
Yeah, really, that game was just a game of Stylican and Flexi, I think, playing so well together. They were always like brothers, basically, just always at the same spot, always working well. They always like knew what they wanted to do, and like really, it just came down to red team adapted more. They ended up playing with much better teamwork in the end.
Yeah, and now we get to see a matchup that we have not seen yet this tournament. We're going to be looking at Flexi, Stylican, Arrow against Quill, Eichelbart, and Pantane. Golden, give us your little bit of predictions about what you expect to see here, and maybe who you expect to come out on top.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of good gameplay teams here. But it's also hard to say whether each of them will work together as a team. But I think after seeing that previous match, how well Red Team did at just adapting and learning to play well together, I think that Eichelbart, Pantane, and Quill are probably just going to fall apart against it. Not fall apart, but in the end, I think Red Team will find so many opportunities against it.
It's going to be really difficult, right? We just saw how well they adapted, and again, we can't stress it enough. The thrill, the advantage of playing in your own region, it's huge, right? Because even if you adapt, if you're adapting a split second behind, you're a split second behind. So it's big. So the blue team, their challenge isn't only adapting to the red team, it's adapting enough that they can get a second ahead, 2 seconds ahead, 3 seconds ahead. They always got to be thinking so much farther ahead while still playing with Ike, who is in this region. So their play styles are going to have to complement each other. It's going to be really difficult to do. But if there was a team to do it, these would be the guys to do it. So I'm definitely not counting them out. Both of these teams are going to be heavily capable of doing this, and I think we are ready to get started. So let's go ahead and start this match. And I almost picked Big Worlds. I don't know why. And I had the whatever
that's
child
for
of
grand
it over.
finals, though. We have to
Yeah. Well, you weren't supposed to ruin the surprise on stream, but it's fine.
Sorry.
But yeah, here we go.
Stick with the Kaya, which is a bit of such an
1,
off-meta play. I feel like only him and Klein really play Bow at all.
Yeah.
Especially in tournaments too. Bow is just, for me at least, it's such a hit or miss weapon. Because there's not there's sometimes when you're on defense you just don't have any options on. And oh my god, look at that end life from Eichelbart. Everyone.
So immediately we're seeing the red team has to adapt because they all went into the same place. They all, whatever the blue team did, the movement they did, they all went after the same people. This is going to be a big change for them. The blue team right now is well rested.
Oh my gosh.
Why do we speak? Why do we say things? And then this just happens. Crazy.
Back to back. I think one thing is that definitely in our last set, I was talking about how the blue team was spending like a lot of time catching up to their runner, and so red team seemed like they were more used to cycle. They're so fast after Pentane, and yet he was.
Yeah.
Oh, there, right there with the end, like.
Big time. Big time. And you know what? We just saw it again there, right? Nobody was really on Stylican. I think the person who was supposed to be on Stylican had died, right? They just got blasted off. That means that now the defender or the runner, somebody has to make up for that. Somebody has to go after that support so that doesn't happen. That's something where, again, teamwork, communication, that's something that you gotta have when you're in the middle of these matches. And there you go, right? Ike is now on Stylican. They're doing fine, except they've both almost missed their runner.
Yeah, Quill fell off there.
Yeah.
Seems like it's to sig himself off the platform. That's the one weird thing about Kaya and Deep Sig on Spear, is that it sends you backwards, which if you're not completely fit, catch you by surprise.
Yeah.
Quill's gonna be locked in on defense here. Stylican once again.
Wow.
Free to come in, yeah.
2 nice down airs there, but they just couldn't get that ball out. I think nobody again, right, was on that support, and the support was able to hit the runner. And yeah, like we said, even if you can adapt the best in the world, if you're a split second behind, it's tough.
Seems like red team's just always in a position where Stylican can come in for free. They need to have someone before he gets in.
Yeah, absolutely. You're exactly right. And
both of his weapons have big moves that need to be ground. He has to be like on the ground. If you can just hit him before he does that, he can't really like do a side swing.
yeah, and I think what we're going to probably see coming out from the blue team here is what just happened. I think they're going to try to win the damage war, right? Knowing these teams how veteran they are, they know that that's their play. If they're going to be a split second behind, make it so that that doesn't matter. If they're fainted, if they're dead, if they're doing what's happening right now, you can be a split second behind. You'll still have that advantage. So the blue team's really got to stay on top of that damage deficit. I think it would be smart for Quill as soon as he can, as soon as they get that ball back, to reset himself, but keep themselves in those good positions. Oh, Pentane didn't grab the ball. Oh no.
That's
Poor
gonna be
guy.
our game. It feels like it's only been a few goals by so fast. But
That was
they're
an
just going
incredible.
back to back to back.
Yeah. And we're going to talk about it again. Look at the accuracy from the two teams, right? Accuracy doesn't mean a player is better than the other. It means that they were put into positions where they were able to get freer sigs off, freer moves off, more space to breathe. The red team gave themselves a lot more space to breathe here than the blue team did. So the blue team, like we said, we gotta see them win that damage deficit. I think that's their only way to win. But what do you see? What do you think? What else do you think that they can do?
Oh, definitely. They just really, it's the Stylican diff right here. Someone on Stylican. It's gotten so many free goals. I think a lot of it comes to they're having a hard time when the blue team is in the red team's goal. They're having a hard time getting back. Errol's doing a great job stalling people, and that just means that like there's no one left to defend with Quill. Quill's been having to do defend against Stylican and Flexi with just Kaya, which can be so rough because if you're a lot of Kaya comes down to like just bow stuff and like spear sigs, which are both very, very countered by Lord. It's just not a good matchup for him. I think we're gonna see him swap now actually to Artemis. So I think he's
Scythe makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the Scythe makes a lot of sense. You can take one person out at least. If you can take the runner out, then it doesn't matter if the support is there. The runner's far away. I think that's his play. I think Lance gives you a little bit more priority too. So I think it's a very smart. Well, no, Ike said stop. Well, too late, buddy. They've got 2 Lances now. Let's see what happens.
Oh yeah. And definitely, the Scythe is a bit of a different play because I don't think we've seen a single Scythe this tournament. I could be wrong, but at least for the stream, we haven't seen a single one. EU is very not. I wouldn't say opposed to Scythe, but just not. Nobody in EU plays Scythe. I think they did say stop, so they're gonna just reset.
Yeah, they're just gonna reset this game. Pentane gonna go score, I think. Guess go. Okay, or Flexi will. Somebody will, yeah. So what they don't know is that this game is counting. So whoever wins this game,
That's a secret.
yeah. So what I think this also is going to give this blue team just a tiny bit more time as well to again counteract. I think what likely is going to happen, what we're going to see next game, I think we're going to see Eichelbart running. I think it's maybe why they wanted to stop. Maybe Ike wanted to pick Lucian or somebody he's more comfortable running with, because I think we're going to see a change here. Pentane just went to Vrax. Normally, you're not going to see a whole lot of Vrax runners. So let's see if my prediction holds true. Maybe Quill will run. That'd be crazy. I'd love to see that.
That would be crazy, but usually if you have someone who's on a different... That's sort of like the running is the job where it matters the most if you can dodge people and get around people.
Yeah.
Because if you're getting hit occasionally while you're like a defender or support, it doesn't matter because you can just come back and hit them again. But if you're getting hit as a runner, you lose possession of the ball immediately. And if you can't pick up the ball immediately after that, then the other team is just going to be so much more advantaged than.
Yeah. And kind of like we just saw, right? Like we just said, Ike switches to Lucian. That's the whole reason this stopped. He wanted this pick. I think this likely suggests he's going to go ahead and he's going to start running the ball. And there we are.
Here we go. Yeah, I think Quill is still defending. It looks like he's playing far back. It seems like Ike or Pentane is now focusing more on Tylactos there.
Yeah,
good play. That's
smart play. Yeah,
now,
absolutely. And
like he's already dead. I didn't quite notice if he actually like SD there or if Quill just straight up.
Yeah, I didn't really notice either, I'll be honest. But we're seeing a damage deficit building heavy, and that's what happens, right? When the damage deficit was built so heavy, Ike and Pentane both got hit, and now with a 3-on-1 against poor Quill, he didn't really have a shot there.
Yeah. He's actually now on site, Quill is, and I've definitely played Scythe on lag. It is fun. Bit of an interesting play. It's probably like one of the weapons that's the most determined, like affected by lag. So
yeah, big time, right? And
how he's able to actually get through.
Yeah, we're gonna also find out now how much this poor boy is lagging, because we know Quill has a pretty good scythe. Pentane able to come in. Ike really slippery movement, kept re-grabbing that ball. They didn't have their runner back there, being held back by the defense, so Ike got to keep grabbing that ball until a clear came out. When you have a character like Rax, that's all you got to do.
Going in now, Style again.
Errol doing a really good job of keeping Pentane out right now.
Yeah. Blue team hasn't really been able to get the ball past them now. Every single time they try, red team's still keeping them on it, but everyone's so damaged right now. A lot of damage on the defenders here. A team who gets a big lead goes in and supports and kills people.
Big time. And now look at the damage deficit. You're going to see the red team. Yep, you're going to see the red team reset. We knew, right? Because these guys know. Errol was smart to stay alive. You got to keep one person alive. Now he's going to throw it up, reset himself.
Oh, that's too
really
far.
well done.
Usually when you reset, you want to throw it just a little bit so that if a runner is able to like jump down and pick it up, they still have to go a long way to get back up.
And now blue team definitely in a damage deficiency here. We talked about we think the key to this game is gonna hold a lot into those damage deficits. Right now we're seeing it. The first goal, it was because the blue team had a damage deficit. This goal, it's again because the blue team had a damage deficit.
They all got knocked out. There's nobody even close to that goal to stop them.
Yeah, it's so vitally important. They really got to start keeping track of that, making sure that they're staying on top of that. The red team, Flexi, doing a really good job.
Mid play here.
Yeah.
He finally gets past it, but it's a really good fight. Going up and then down.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of them running into the blasters here. We're seeing a lot of people running into that blaster end light. It's a really good move, and there's 2 blaster players. Ike does the right thing there. He didn't need to die. He threw the ball away after getting hit by the weapon toss. He knew it was the smartest play. And look at that. He's back in the play. He's white. Now his team has an advantage.
Yeah, now Errol and Stylekin are both heavily damaged, only due to the compared to like blue team 1 on 10 days. But Quill's getting up there.
Errol coming in, and that's the other issue though. You know, some of the team is still damaged. Pentane wasn't able to get back because he got hit by that down sig. You gotta, Ike was the only one there who reset himself. This team's got to start doing a better job. And now Pentane is running again. That did not last long.
Oh, could this be the right play? He's already getting into plays. Stylekin. Now Stylekin's running. What is happening?
Okay, they're just playing games with us at this point. They just want to make our jobs difficult. I get stuck there. Able to get around the wow, the Lance Nair missed Stylican. Insane dodge there. It's 4-1. This is starting to get away from our team really fast here. Let's see if they can adapt. Oh, Ike!
Honestly,
wow.
Oh, that
Wow.
was an insane stall from both Quill and Ike.
Yeah, that was again right. Scythe took one out. Blasters took two. So nice. All they got to do is do that 3 more times and they win, or like
Yeah.
8 more times.
But they do have time though. There's still 5.5 minutes left. Even if it's as much as possible. Yeah.
You're exactly right. Right? There's so much time. Yeah, so much time to do anything that you want. We've seen these 4-1 comebacks happen all the time in these tournaments. We've seen 4-0 comebacks happen all the time in the tournament. So don't count this team out yet. They're very veteran players. They've been here before. Pentane would be very smart to just reset right now. He had time. The red team was lagging back, and now he's put his team into a bit of a situation.
A lot of damage here. I think they need to reset. They're gonna go under. Yeah. Whenever I noticed that whenever Stylican needs to just go for it, go under to try to get a goal, and if he doesn't, he's just.
Yeah, he resets anyway. Smart play, and wow.
Pentane, insane goal!
Wow, what movement. 4-3, guys, we have a game.
That was just
Yeah.
Pentane with insane movement, yeah. It's like
Uh-oh, Quill fell.
Pentane is working for them,
Yeah, Quill, nice little scythe combo there to keep Flexi back as much as he could, but Flexi is able to get back into play eventually, but now Flexi is damaged. Pentane, the issue we're seeing from him, he keeps getting damaged. You see his health right away, and now he's dead. They don't have a runner, and that's exactly what I was talking about, right? As soon as we saw Pentane in red, we knew that was going to happen.
Stylican just went in too. I think Eichelbart and Quill both focused on the runner Flexi, which just gave Stylican just enough time to just go in, get those hits off.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Look at that accuracy. Look at that ball possession too. The team just so much more. 62%.
Yeah, big time, right? And again, it's showing that you have so much more room to breathe, right? Again, that accuracy, it's not an indicator of a player's talent all the time. It's an indicator of how much room they had to breathe. And yeah, Stylican, we saw he had so much room to breathe so often. Errol as well had a lot of room to breathe very often. Gonna make sure that they're all set.
This positioning as a whole, a lot better from the red team there.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we did see a bit of a comeback. Yeah, best of 5 for this one.
It was 5.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a comeback for that blue team near the end, right? After they went down 3 goals, they actually won the second half of the game. So we're going to see if they can keep that momentum going into this game, because they definitely have a chance to win. They just have to start resetting their damage. That's really the big thing we've seen.
A lot of times they just get knocked out and have like 1 person on defense with 2 people, and that just leaves room left to do everything. I'm still a bit interested in this, like, Artemis pick from Will. Artemis not usually like a pick at all in tournaments, especially if he's lagging defense. Scythe not amazing, and like even Lance on defense is just a bit weird and unorthodox.
Yeah, it's difficult when you're lagging. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, red team, really nice movement there. Yeah, really well done. Just be able to clear kind of everybody, and Tane's trying everything he can to get around.
Yeah, Pentane I think it's just fully their run now because it's also Brax committed to Ember.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're gonna see Ike, and you know what? Ike right now doing a really good job adapting. He just went after both the support and the defense. He's trying to keep them back so that his team can stay in that damage deficit. They can also stay in position.
Stylican. Oh my god, that's like perfect.
Yeah.
Stylican and
Perfect
Flexi
team
were
synergy.
far red, and like a perfect side pick from Quill able to knock them out, and at the same time Eichelbart able to maintain and get the goal there.
Yeah, it was really cool what we saw. Ike kept them back initially, and then Quill went and finished the job as Ike went up the field and took the 3rd one out. That's the kind of team synergy that this blue team can keep up. They give themselves a real chance to win this game. But as we say that, Yeah. Yeah, don't want to over-aggress.
Stylakin didn't even bother going Pentane as far as back and attacking Flexi. Wanted to get both Quill and Eichelbar to prevent them from getting back to the goal. And that gave Flexi enough time to not even get hit by Pentane.
Absolutely. Yeah. Everything, you know, we're able to see a little bit like clockwork, right? A lot of the predictions are coming true in front of our eyes because it is a game of strategy. It's a game of skill. Right now, we're just seeing that red team staying so consistent and so focused and using their movement so well. Quill, really good job there. Same with Ike to be able to clear them out. And now everybody's damaged. Everybody's resetting. Ike going to be in a bit of a 1v2.
Yeah, he was waiting for his team, though. Good wait.
Yeah.
He is very damaged. This could end poorly if he gets hit by a big move.
Smart play there.
Possession
Smart
of
play
the
by
ball
Ike.
In the red goal.
Wow.
He's not going to reset, actually. He's still there. Surely
Oh, that was not the play.
Straight up to them, yeah.
That was... Yeah, he didn't reset and he gave him the ball. He's lucky he was able to reset here. That was a little bit dangerous. Wow, Errol, nice job keeping those two out. Really, really good spear play there.
But Ike was able to stall it just barely enough. They still don't have the ball, though. They still no. Lexi picks it up. Finally, getting out of the field there. Now red team is very damaged. See a blue team goal coming in soon if they're able to, but Lexi might, stall it out, wait for the reset. Actually, how he's gonna go for zone.
Oh,
And
I think what
does!
you saw, yeah, that was, you saw Quill there, he tried to keep Stylakin out, or whoever the support was out, which was the right play, but man, that runner made an incredible move to get around the blue team's runner. Just overall, not much you guys can do there differently, just great movement.
Lexi just saw the opportunity there and he went for it. He could have gotten stopped, but he just played well and he got a bit lucky.
Errol, good blaster play. Nobody taking the defense right now. I think Ike just realized that. He took the defense out. Good play, but then he got stuck in throw animation. And here we go. Flexi, not going to be able to get by
Once
Quill.
again, damage. Last time we saw them, they were able to come back.
I think I'd like...
Yeah.
Goal!
There it is.
There we go.
I just realized I was looking at the wrong stream. I'm a little ahead of you. Sorry about that. Here we go. Quill's doing really good mid work this game. That's one thing that we have noticed. Now there, he overcommitted just a little bit, and they're able to get around the lands.
Oh, it's not over yet though. They're able to get the ball out. And now red team doesn't have any weapons, but neither does blue team.
Oh wow!
They're all unarmed. Insane dodge from Pentane.
Oh my god.
Goal.
Wow, we've seen a lot of crazy goals coming out this game. I'm loving this match. So much good movement.
Oh yeah. Both these runners have just insane. Everyone's playing so well here.
Here we are.
Pick up the ball. Blue team is losing this damage game right now. Very
Absolutely.
damaged. If I were Pentane, I would be sad right now.
Yeah. You're seeing a lot of back and forth. Yeah, a lot of...
He has the damage lead, so he's just gonna wait for his teammates.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Everybody went after the support there. Just a bit of a miscommunication. I think, again, they got so scrambled from being so damaged. They were being knocked out of place. They didn't know who was where, what was doing what. Now we have a 4-3 game again, guys. We're only halfway through. This has been a very aggressive game offensively.
Blue team still has room to pull it back. They're playing much better this game, but this doesn't look very good. They're able to get it out, though. Eichelbar with a good mistake.
I'd like to see Pentane, again, he's got to reset. When you're the runner, you're the most important person on the field to reset. You've got to be able to grab that ball, and we're seeing it from here. Quill able to get that poke off.
Save.
Wow.
There, yeah.
Really, really well done. Yeah, Pentane and Ike both, they really got to find a way to take themselves out of the play because this red team is fresh. They are healthy. This is not looking good. Arrow, able to get right by, and there it is.
Oh. Finally seen Arrow goal, something I don't think we've seen a lot of. We've
Yeah.
Tylactos goals, but there we go. We got one from Arrow now.
Wow. Arrow, 1,400 damage and a goal to cap it off. Amazing game from him. Probably the best game we saw from him out of this entire set.
Arrow, yeah, we've been talking a lot about the support in the runners, like this whole tournament really, because they get a lot of the attention of where the ball is, but Arrow's been playing so well that whole set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And look at the consistency. Again, I know we keep harping on this accuracy. 48%, 42%, 42%. They all had such similar game plans coming into this. They all executed it flawlessly. Listen, the blue team, they played their heart out. They had a lot of really nice goals. But again, at the end of the day, what did we see the big difference be? It was the damage. It was the deficit that they put themselves in.
Every time, red team was ready to capitalize on any small lead they had. If there's ever only 2 people, Tylactos would go in and no one would attack him. There was just saw a great goal from Michael Burr being played. But that was mostly, I think, just red team underestimating team to be.
Absolutely. And you know what? Great adaptive gameplay every game. You know, that first game wasn't even close, and the second and third game was super close. Both teams did such a good job in so many different ways. The movement we saw coming out from these guys, 2 of them lagging. The other team, the movement we saw was incredible all throughout, but everyone had great speed, great movement. They knew where to be. A lot of really, really good and high-level gameplay coming out there. When you have such high-level gameplay, it's the little things that really end up making a difference. We saw that, but man, full credit to these guys playing their heart out. Just such a fun game to watch. We saw so many goals, so many great goals. I can't wait for the R-Style video after this to come out, the highlights. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. So many good plays. People just in. Good defense.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. But as you're saying, but now, we've got even more great games. We've got Oakleydo sitting in the losers finals for quite some time. Sorry, Oakleydo, but now you're gonna play again. That's, as a reminder, that's Bonobo, Kirito, and Klein. Kirito, also known as L-Pen, I think.
I think so.
Or Le Pen, one of those 2, yeah. In game, but that's Kirito. And then they're playing against our winners who have just been playing for so long again. That's Silakin, Flexi, and Errol. He really, I think I definitely underestimated this team. They've been playing so well together. Crazy.
Absolutely.
Now,
it's funny. Yeah. There are 3 players that they don't really play together, but there are 3 players that we know play a lot. So I think they've been able to adapt to each other's game style, kind of adjust to each other. We're gonna see. We're gonna see inexperience versus experience when it comes to teams, right? This Oakleydo team, they've played together forever now.
I was saying this earlier, but in the past 2 years, they've been playing every single tournament together, and they've gotten second place in all of them except for.
Yeah. So we're gonna see this. Wonder who it is that kept them from getting second place that one time. It's crazy.
I think that was you actually.
back when I could play EU on when I was in US East.
I think
a little better.
These days are just weird. In the past few weeks, it's been off.
Well, I also moved to US West right now,
yeah.
So it's
that's definitely not gonna help.
Oh man, it went from I was getting 3 bars in EU to now getting 2, maybe 1 bar all day. I'm sure you saw in my game, I couldn't do anything. I was stuck in everything. I made their life very easy. Sorry, team. But anyway, not about us. This is now about this next matchup, which, guys, it's gonna be crazy exciting. Again, we're gonna see incredible players. What I would like to do, holy crap, there's 50 people here almost. That's awesome. Welcome in everybody who has been seeing. I wish Tyler was still US East. Me too, Ike. Me too. But yeah, what we're gonna see throughout the rest of the tournament, we're gonna see a lot of experience, but there's gonna be a lot of new people who are in this chat who haven't seen a lot of high-level gameplay before. So we're gonna do our best to point out some of the really cool strategies, like we have been doing. Point out some of the players, talk about a little bit of the players. We're at the point now in the tournament where we're gonna, let's deep dive a little bit into all of these guys. We just saw Errol, Flexi, and Stylakin. For anybody here who doesn't know, Stylakin, right now we have that he shoot Bob, whoever the runner is, team that always tends to do well. Kevin right now, Flexi in the past, others in the past. That used to be Stylakin, and he used to be with Kenshiro and some other random guy that I don't know, he doesn't matter. But they used to be they were called Ask, and they were the original great team. So Stylakin, for anybody who maybe is new to the community, he is not a new player. He's not a random who has shown up and dominated. This guy has been here forever, and he's been doing an incredible job basically since the time he's been here. And then we have obviously his teammates, Flexi, Errol. Again, Flexi is kind of on the current.
Flexi's been there too, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was playing with Hichu and Bob for so long. They're like the reigning champion. Many tournaments.
Yeah.
They did drop him though. I think he like wanted to leave the game, stop playing. But of course, with Brawlhalla, you never truly stop playing. So he came back. He's playing with us. But he's been at the top. He's been running for so long. A lot of people considered him at one point to be the best runner. And
Yeah.
he's just been like, all of these players are like so veteran level too.
Yeah, and also thank you, Ike. I don't know what our style does when you sub, but like, hey, thumbs up, brother. That's what you're getting this stream. Thank you. Yeah, exactly like you were saying, right? And then we've got Errol, who Errol sucks, so we don't really need to talk about him.
True.
Yeah, we'll just go right on to the next team, which is Boclito. Boclito. I mean, you've been seeing them in this tournament. Tell us what you've seen from them so far.
Oh yeah, definitely. They have been, once again, they've been playing with each other for so long. Like, a lot of these other teams have been like a few people that have been playing with like maybe they'll sub out like one person every now and then. But Kirito and Klein are like, I think they're like literally brothers, and they've been playing together since they started playing Brawlball on the same team all the time, and Bonobo's been there with them the entire time. They've been so consistent with like their picks and what they've been doing. Bonobo's always played Brax, like every time, he never changes. And like Klein has been playing Cassidy for so long. So, like, it's like crazy to see him support him. Like, how should that work? Like, you see yourself saying that. How should what he's doing work? Playing like Guns and Hammer as a support character. It doesn't make sense, but he makes it work so well. And in Kirito, he's like got so much synergy with this team. Like, it's insane. He's an amazing run plays. But like, what this team is mainly about is that they've been playing together for so long. They have so much synergy and so much teamwork.
Yeah, exactly, right? Everything you just said there, they're one of those teams that play together so much, but it's not just about the team, it is, you know, the players are also good when they play with others. They still do great, right? They don't necessarily need each other, they're just better together. And so we're going to see a lot of that coming out. I'll talk quickly about this Errol kid on the other side as well, who's been a big pillar of this community these last, I don't know, this last year maybe, I don't know, I lose track of time. Been a while, I guess probably even longer than that. He's come in, made a big name for himself. A guy that we saw at the beginning, you know, some inexperience coming out, and then over time he's gotten better and better. He stole my character Orion, so he can thank me for that. But really overall, we've just seen he's come on very strong. He's gotten a lot better. He's now become, you know, one of those top players, one of the top tier players. Obviously, he's playing with two top tier players as well. So we're seeing, you know, you're seeing that synergy. You're seeing the guys who have come in a while. Two of them who are very experienced. One of them who's a little bit newer to the scene, but has gotten so much better so fast that they all just gel very well together. They know what they're doing. So that's a really good, you know, third piece to that team, right? They're all incredible. We saw his defense. I think he was playing a lot of Ada there. Yeah, just
earlier in the tournament we saw him playing, I think the very first game we saw on stream, he was playing like it was some other character that I think that had Spear and Lance. Or he was playing Orion originally, yeah, but he was playing on defense, which in my opinion, Lance isn't as good at defense. So as soon as he lost like one game, flop back to the Ada, then he's been doing so good on the Ada recently.
Yeah, it's the smart play, right? It's difficult to play Lance on defense. Now, if you have Rax, that's different, or you've got that side sig that just fits everywhere. But if you have somebody, you know, like Orion, like Artemis, like those other Lances that some people like to play, they're much more used for support. You're looking for, you know, the spears, the swords, the katars even on defense, the scythe, right? These are all weapons that you can use really well. Yeah, Lance, blasters obviously as well. Lance is a little bit more difficult. Yeah, when it comes to Boclito, kind of like you were saying, right? You have Bonobo, who's been here for a while. Bonobo used to be called One Trick. Just a fun fact for everybody. He used to play nothing but Vrax. He started switching up eventually to prove the haters wrong. So he went from Vrax.
I'm still a hater.
Bryn.
I'm sorry. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I've seen him play Bryn in tournament. Only Vrax.
So You guys can all drop your hate for Bonobo in the chat. We recommend that here. We're big supporters. We're big advocates for that. But no, he's obviously he's really good. There's a reason that not everybody can play Virax and play as well as he does, right? As much as the legend is great, he is also very good at controlling that legend. Klein and Credo, I don't even know. Are they brothers, cousins?
I think they are, yeah.
There's something. So yeah, when it comes to those guys, like the chemistry is just there right off the bat, right? They were raised together. They've played this game together forever. Their playstyle complements each other well. You'll see when one of them is running and the other one isn't. When they do double runner, they're very similar runners, but they play in a way that complements each other. So even though their running style is the same, they space themselves out a little bit. They can look at the play ahead of them. They're very smart players. I think that's what you're looking at when it comes to these three players. You're looking at three of the smarter players that we have around, right? Some of the bigger Brawball IQs, if you want, of the players around. I think that's their biggest strength. It's not just in their technical talent and their movement and whatever, which everybody has. You're seeing a team that's very, very smart, and they're very adaptive, and they know how to play together. So I think this red team's they're in for a tough match here, but I think the blue team doesn't realize how tough of a match they're in for as well.
Right, definitely it's a fight of teamwork versus like individual skill, I'd say.
Yeah.
Red team has got the individual skill. They've got so many good like big names here, but blue team got also big names as well, and they've like got the teamwork on top of it. We'll have to see if it like works out.
Yeah, and there's something to be said as well for these character picks. It's a good thing that these teams, these tournaments ban double picks. Otherwise, we'd be seeing 6 Viraxes. But look at the top, who we have in the top right now, right? We've got Virax on the blue team, Virax on the red team. Bob's team has a Virax. We're looking at that character a lot. Everybody's ready, I think. I'm gonna wait 5-10 seconds just to make sure everyone's ready, and then I'll start. So yeah, watch out. But again, when people pick a lot of Virax, it's on the other team to be able to counteract that. Whoever counters the Virax the best still gives themselves an advantage. So don't focus on the character. Focus on how you play around it, how you mitigate that character selection.
And one thing I think that the red team is going to have an advantage on is that they both have guns, and like they also have a Virax too, which definitely counters, I think, Klein these two very well.
Yeah,
so it's just like guns is just a weapon that can like have the extra range.
Yeah, I know, definitely. Blasters, we've seen them be one of the best weapons in Brawlball. The last few months, there's been a big uptick in it, not just in Virax, but in the Cassidys and the Adas. We're seeing these legends so much more than we used to, because it was a Lance meta. Now we're noticing, well, hey, we can keep people back with Blasters for so much longer, and they're so much more versatile, and we're seeing it from Klein at mid there, right? It's just such a good weapon. So let's see how this goes, but already 1-0 for the blue team.
I think just misplay on the red team's part. They didn't really have anyone on 10, and they were a bit scared of side stick, but it didn't even come out in time. I think they really just a fear factor that something bad would happen. Yeah,
definitely. Gotta stay composed even when you're playing, even when you know you're playing against some of the best players. Gotta believe that you can beat them. So here we see. Wow, nice grab by the pen there. That would have been a nice goal by Flexi if he was able to grab that. But now, just again, the damage, right? Yeah. What did we just see? Somebody died, somebody got held back, somebody was damaged. There was nobody left back, right? Damage deficit, that's something as well the blue team knows, right? We talked about how smart they are. They know how big of a factor that is in the game. They're willing to be patient and watch that damage climb from the other team. Flexi able to get in. Stylakin not really given a whole lot of room to breathe here. That's something we haven't seen from other people who have played against Stylakin. They just completely suffocated him. They had nowhere to go. But now...
Definitely a lot better now. Bonobo's doing a good job of hitting Stylakin. Klein's doing a great job of, even if he's not exactly hitting Stylakin, being cautious of the range that Stylakin is able to stab Virax 5-6 and gun.
Yeah. you're just seeing so much chemistry from this team. The red team doing what they can, right? They're already adjusting. They're doing throws. They're staying back a little bit more. They're waiting for weapons. They let him go by himself.
But the ball was sitting on the ground for so long and they couldn't pick it up. Arrow
Wow.
eventually just gets it up.
Not accustomed normally to seeing the Arrow runner, but we've seen a couple goals from him now in the last couple of games. Really, really good plays from him and Flexi.
Oh my god.
Back-to-backs. And just like that, we have a tie game. We are, what, almost 3, not even 3 minutes in. We have 4 goals. Flexi. Gonna try to get around mid. Stylican, really good job of clearing mid, but Bonobo able to get back there and Blaster. But I couldn't remember what the technical term was. Recovery.
Well,
there it is.
They're able to hit Stylican here, which buys them enough time. Ball is still there, though. They need to find a way to get it. Oh, but Stylican, he's gonna Draco it, and ball back in the middle.
Wow. Nice defense, though. And light coming out there. Really quick one by Stylican. And wow, Bonobo.
No damage. Like, look at this. Bonobo just does Sair, and then 2 people are out. And there's only 1 person left, and he just side 6 that person. And they don't have weapons. It's just a big damage game.
Yeah, it's all it is. It's all it is. It's that deficit. It's the advantage they put themselves into. Let's see. Again, we're gonna see what we can do, what the adjustments coming out are. But yeah, these teams really more than ever gotta focus on every little factor here. And Bonobo not quite able to hit the runner. Flexi, nice movement to get around that blue team. Incredible. And now we've got a 3-3 game.
Still so fast, yeah, like you were saying. It's only been like 4 minutes. Already 6 goals.
This is nuts. This is massive. Most games don't even have 6 goals in them, or a lot of them don't. And we've already seen this many. Nice throw by Arrow there. We're seeing him drop his weapon a lot more. That's an adjustment he makes because he doesn't always do that. So a very smart adjustment on his part. Flexi!
Flexi with some insane running. There were people there attacking him. It's like got around them.
This is just a running stardom we're seeing from these 2 teams. All of these goals have been incredible runners, and now, wow, Bonobo able to keep everybody back, but I don't think...
Oh, what was that dodge? That was
Wow.
insane. Perfectly dodges the bracket 5 stick. Get hit each way.
Wow, nice throw. 1-on-1 here. Arrow not able to get around. What's his name? Peck? What is he call himself then? Le Pen? Now both teams are retreating a little bit. You're seeing them playing a little bit more defensive right now. They're both staying just a bit back. I think they've now understood.
Very damaged, like I was about to say.
Wow, Stylican. Weapon throw into down air, into ball grab, into throw, and that results in a Flexi goal.
That spacing was insane. Perfectly outspaces the unarmed. Perfectly outspaces the dare from the guns. And just, he's at the very back of the goal. He still gets it. That was insane. Running from Flexi there. Oh my god.
Efficiency. That was the most efficient game we've seen this entire match. The red team, every time they had an opportunity, sometimes even when they didn't, they went and they capitalized on it. This wasn't even something that the blue team did wrong. We got to focus right now on what the red team did right. Incredible goal scoring every time they had an opportunity, and even again, not just the goals, right? We saw Stylican there at the last second doing this crazy wham bam combo to get the ball to Flexi, and Errol dropping his weapon, making sure the ball always gets out. They were so efficient and smart there. If you can outsmart one of the smartest teams in the tournament, you're gonna beat them. Incredible. This is an amazing game coming out from them. I have to start this game. I forgot.
Best of 5, once again, as a reminder, that was our first game going to red team. But blue team still proven they can play well, proven they have a lot of good runner moments, a lot of good supporter moments. I think both teams could work a bit more on defense. That's something that they lack, or at least trying to hit the runner. A lot of times, like Lance guns, the weapons they're playing a lot of, they just like, it's a very, you either hit the runner and you stall him and you just completely stop the goal, or you don't hit the runner at all and you just get a goal to beat you.
Yeah.
So, they've definitely got to work on getting those hits in to stop them.
Yeah, no, exactly right. And now we're going to see Flexi coming out here, using that movement again, very tactical. You can see the confidence in him. Last game at the start, he did not have that same movement. He didn't have the energy. He wasn't going for the same things. Now he's bobbing. He's weaving in and out. He knows he can do this. He knows that they can beat them. We're going to see if the blue team can have a stop for this, but a confident runner can be a crazy runner.
Ten steals the ball from be there for a second, but they're unable to capitalize on the death from Tylactos. Now Arrow's coming in. Tylactos is unarmed, unfortunately, so he can't really support, but he's able to get the ball. Now Flexi coming in too. They're finally unable to get it, but they're still able to keep a hold of the ball despite having no weapons.
Yeah. See my plays coming out here. Arrow gonna be able to grab that ball back, but not go much further. But really nice down save from Stylican now. Now Stylican is throwing his weapon a little bit too much. It's causing a lot of damage that you have to keep re-grabbing weapons, and now as you see, he just died. Red team though, smart, able to see that happen. And Stylican's able to grab the ball. Yeah.
Oh my god, what was that?
I don't think he meant to do that, but if he did, oh man.
They've got no defense though. Coming in, Stylican is able to dare, but an amazing dodge from Lopez.
Yeah.
It's gonna knock out. That was our first goal of the match, by the way.
Yeah. Remember at this point last match we had 3 goals. Now we have 1.
Much slower this game is. People are playing much more cautiously on defense.
Yeah.
Much
Yeah,
better.
definitely. Yeah, you know what? They're not pinching as much. They both know, hey, look, when we made mistakes last game, we got scored on. They're trying to make less mistakes. And let's see if that keeps up. What a throw!
Oh my god, that was perfect!
That was a perfect throw. It landed right when he got there too. That
Perfect
was
throw, perfect running from Lopez, perfect dodge.
wow. Crazy. Now we did see this happen last game too, right? This blue team was up 2-0. What happened? The red team adjusted, they came back. Let's see if they can do that again. Bonobo, really nice plays to get around. He picked Bryn, I just realized. We were talking too much trash about him. Wow. Yeah. Nice goal. Nice goal. That wouldn't have happened if he was Rax, that's all I'm saying. And here we go. We're able to get around that Stylican recovery, but Flexi with a really nice gravity cancel down line.
Still just now getting the ball though. Past the mid. Stylican has no weapon, and nobody's in position there.
Yeah, right, and it's what we were just talking about. Stylican has been throwing away his weapon a little bit too much. It's actually creating a lot of division. He accidentally grabbed the ball there.
I don't know if that was accidental or not, because he could have thrown the ball away and picked up a weapon. I think he wanted to keep it so that Flexi could. I don't know if he wanted to run. No, never mind.
I think that was
intentional. Yeah.
And yeah, that's, you know what, again, every time we've seen Stylican not have a weapon, I want people to notice. Every goal they've been scored on so far, Stylican has not had a weapon. So this is, right now, what they have to realize. That guy's got to keep his weapon almost no matter what. Otherwise, he's putting his team in a detriment.
Oh, and there it goes, once again.
Yeah.
Stylican, he does get the ball out, though, so good for him.
Yeah.
But it's not looking good. They're very high damage. They got no weapons right there. That's really pulling out an amazing defense, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing their best.
But still very damaged.
Wow, nice dodge to get in. I'm not quite able to get around though. Cassie. Now blue team gonna grab the ball. It looks like they want to reset, which is not a bad play right now. But they're gonna do a pass.
He has his head on the
yeah.
I think he jumped twice there, right out the ceiling already. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, but either way, you know what? They got to reset. Now they're in this, you know, really good position, and they're in a position to win the game right now. They all have weapons. Everyone's damaged, and just like we said. But wow, nice play to support. Not able to get it. Now everybody overcommits, and Flex is going to be able to score that goal. Very lucky that they turned that damage deficit into a goal. I think the blue team got a little bit too excited and eager to end this game. Are you gonna make this? Wow, he did.
He's been able to steal the ball though.
It's a 1-on-2 here.
Yeah, but Stylican has no weapon, so it could be doable here. No, yeah.
Yeah. really nice down air coming out from Stylakin there. I think when you score 4 goals so often, you get into your own head. You realize, hey, what am I doing right? What do I have to keep doing? Hey, what do I have to change? Hey, let me just end this game. I'm so nervous. You're seeing that from blue team here, but normally this is around the time that the team starts to get back into their own head and they say, okay, we're fine, we can do this. I think we're gonna see a much more calmer and composed blue team than we did in the last couple minutes.
They're going. Both the runners are very damaged here. I don't know if they're gonna, because the defenders are still there. Except for Klein. Klein can use it. Le Pen's going in. Here he goes. The amazing pickup.
Stylakin smart play.
Yeah, wait, stall.
Yeah. Uh-oh, they threw it back to themselves. Okay, Stylakin saw that.
Yeah.
And now Errol's going to go and reset too. Now, the blue team also reset, which was the smart thing to do. However, Bonobo, I don't know why they're still doing this. Still a little bit damaged, so we're going to see if that ends up mattering right now. But Bonobo, probably the smart thing not to throw away his weapon right now if he feels good with that spear. Yeah, almost. Stylakin threw his weapon away. Yeah.
Again, there's no weapons there. Blue team has 3. This is a big problem for the red team.
Yeah, it's a very...
He almost gets it. He has no support there.
Yeah, it's just what we saw them getting in trouble with earlier on in this game. The blue team is going to try to keep capitalizing on that. Now, it is good. You know, they've been able to be very patient, wait for Stylakin to get his weapon back. But now he's so damaged, and that's the big issue. He gets so damaged when he doesn't have a weapon. We're going to see what happens.
Speaking of which, everyone's very damaged here except for I think Klein, but an amazing recovery. Gonna knock out Stylakin, but they're unable to like go fast enough to make some value out of that. And now Lexi's just gonna reset. Errol's gonna reset as well. They lost all their advantage from the damage.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what Errol was.
Yeah, Errol did not, but Errol's dead now, and they were able to make a stop without him.
Blue team still, they've got to find this one last goal, because if they don't, red team could very easily come back.
Yeah.
Like they've been having trouble. They haven't been able to get much like a value of anything for the past few minutes.
No, you're right. You're right, exactly. Wow, good 3-person team combo, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
Pretty cool. Nice catch by Flexi. Now we're gonna see Stylakin look to make a bit of an adjustment here, as he knows that he's damaged, but he also knows he has a weapon. I think what we're gonna see here shortly, he's gonna probably throw his weapon away and then reset, just like that.
It looks like everyone's resetting.
Yeah.
Oh, except for Flexi.
Yeah, Flexi, you know what, right now they have the runner advantage, so I think that's a smart play. It's really on Corito now. He's going to probably look to reset in a second here, and there he goes.
They might be trying to stall. Like, I don't know.
Oh, that's going back to the red zone. They got to be careful doing that because, yeah, now... But, worked out for them.
Oh, this could be bad. Bonobo's busy up there with Errol, but he's able to get back in time. Yeah, get the ball back. Yeah, it looks like they're just stalling at this point.
Oh, my headset's dying. One second.
They're still on 1 goal. There's only a minute left. It's still very doable for Red Team. They've got to play well, and they do! The team is entirely distracted. And it's 4-4 now, with 1 minute remaining. This could be our first tie of the tournament, I think.
Wait. Can't hear you. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Apologies for our old man Tyler there. He's not very... Back. 50 seconds remaining. Someone's got to make something of this goal. I don't know if Flexi wants this vehicle. They want to play cautiously. Still going. They really are. Red team's kind of losing the damage here. Arrow's very damaged. At the same time, big hits. So red. Stylakin's gonna get a big breakaway here. He's gonna basically die. He doesn't have a weapon. Arrow getting very damaged here. This could be a very big supporting moment. Arrow's out. Stylakin and Flexi are the only there, but Flexi's able to pick up the ball. 11 seconds remaining. They've got to find a way. There's still time, but not anymore it seems. Still time for Klein though. But no, that's gonna be a tie game. Our first one of the tournament. even with 10 seconds or 10 minutes on the clock. Lots of good gameplay from both of these. An insane, like, last minute red team bring out that tie. We're sitting at 1-0 now, so that means to go into, I believe, Golden tournament.
Holy,
Just
a
one.
tie. That's nuts.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was last minute.
Dude, look at the team accuracy. 37.9 to 37.8. You want to talk about an
Crazy.
even game? Yeah,
Yeah.
we just saw one. So, I
I think
mean,
that definitely
go ahead.
the Vrax, losing the Vrax for Bonobo and swapping the Bryn definitely worked out better for.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It was a nice comeback, right? Both these games, we've been able to see that the red team they fall behind in the beginning. They go down 2-0, and then they come back every single time. They're adjusting so well. They're using their brain. They're relying on their experience. Really, really cool things to see coming out right now.
And this is
Square to
not an
one.
easy team to adjust
Yes,
to either.
square to one. And here we are. We come in
We
to
find
Golden
our
Goal.
way to Golden Goal, which, if you don't know, for folks at home, our good old viewers at home, Golden Goal is basically when a game is tied, we have to go to just to play a game where there's one maximum goal. Who the one goal is the entire game, and this just decides what happens.
Yeah. So next goal wins. That's going to be the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
going to decide what the last game, the winner of the last game, and then we're going to see, for the next game, what's going to happen. I think. Listen, my prediction. Well, so far, the blue team's always come out swinging. They've always come out ahead. We're going to see if that's the case here, but the red team can't afford this game to start slow. They need to score right away.
You can't really afford to make risky plays in a Golden Goal. If you go and triple commit and it looks like it's good, there's still a chance of you getting scored on, and you can't, you don't have any barrier for you to tank any goals before you lose. Just it's only one goal. You can't make any risky plays.
Yeah, no room for error. This is the most important and tight and nerve-wracking thing to play as a player. You know any mistake can cost you guys an entire game.
Oh, this could be it. Bono has to find some time to stall for teammates to back, which he does.
Yeah, nice recovery there.
Now Flexi's very damaged. This could be an
red
opportunity
team.
for the arrow throws away.
But there we go. Able to capitalize on that. The blue team now going to come in. That red team's so damaged right now. They better hope this resets. And there it is. I think Arrow's looking for a way. He should have been looking for a way to reset there because that was their chance. Now they have to wait longer. They're going to be in a damage deficit longer. That blue team's going to come in for free right now.
Oh, Le Pen with an insane undercut.
Wow. Really good stop from Flexi though. And there we go. Red team doing the smart thing.
That might reset on there.
Oh, I thought it would too.
Yeah, it's always so hard to tell what the actual barrier is. Where it goes.
I swear
going in now though. They gotta stop Arrows from getting a weapon.
Oh,
that's gonna happen.
Wow.
And there we go.
Red team pulled it out.
Insanely good D6 from Stylican. Usually you don't see Stylican do side of the wall. It's just something that's very jarring when you're not used to it, even if you know that the Vrax in the game.
And I mean, do we have to look further? Le Pen, 5% accuracy, just pathetic. Pathetic performance. Not really. He was the runner. Yeah, no, look, really, really strong matches coming out. And I think a lot of people were doubting these red teams, but we said it at the beginning. Guys, this team, every tournament, there's a team that blows everybody's minds, that overperforms expectations. We're looking at that team right now. They're crushing it. They can win this thing. They know that they have it in them now. Now let's see if they can close it out. That's the curse of the best of 5. You gotta keep your mental sharp for so much longer.
And that's really how hard it is, because there's so much momentum from team. Red team could just play casually. They could play with stress, and if they lose a game or two, they're still fine because they've got this barrier. They only need to win one. Whereas blue team, they cannot let themselves relax at all. They have to be constantly paying attention, constantly so stressed. And here's hoping their mental can hold it, because it is rough being down 2 full games in the best of 5.
Absolutely. That's the thing, is that you know, we're gonna see one of two things. We're gonna see the blue team make a severe adjustment, and it's either gonna work in their favor or it's gonna completely backfire in their face. Or we're gonna see them not adjust, and then we're gonna see if the red team can withhold their own mental. Right now, it looks like there hasn't been a crazy amount of adjustment aside from the Nova going back on the racks. Let's see how things progress and change throughout this game. This could be anybody's set, guys. This is the most exciting part of any tournament. Novo able to do a really good job holding him at bay for a while.
Ken is very damaged here, though.
Next team combo.
They need to have someone drop their weapon or just, like, stop them. But
Oh,
yeah.
my bad. My bad.
Oh.
My bad.
Forgot it was goal there for a second, but we can just go in, back again, and let them score.
We're just gonna keep doing that. So 5 more.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like every single time we do gold happen, someone always forgets that it's like that.
What idiot forgot
Who could
about
do
that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let that one day. Okay, there we go. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. A little break, a little bit of a breather. Maybe this gives the blue time team to adjust. We'll see. It is in fact my fault.
Oh yeah, it does. Bonobo going back to Vrax.
Yeah. So we're really gonna be
Insurance play.
gonna see what happens here.
I feel like the Rin was working well for them because they were just like putting out so much damage. I guess they thought they weren't getting enough value out of that damage because the red team has been so good at resetting here.
Yeah, and I think that exactly what you said, right? There's been so much resetting going on that now I think an adjustment that's being made is, hey, let's wait. They should let them score. Shouldn't the red team? Yeah, the red team.
Yeah, they should let them score one.
Well, whatever.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah, I'm sure if they score 4, it'll end. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Now you're looking for, hey, if these people aren't getting, we're not going to win the damage war. If we're going to tie the damage war, let's see if we can win the clearing war. Let's see if we can hit multiple amount of time. I think that's what he's thinking. Let's find out.
But he's still not clearing even the Brax.
Yeah, he's playing
Weirdly.
defense.
That's one thing I think this entire tournament blue team needs to do better is clearing. It's just like always the runner is too fast for the clearer. And it's just like it never works out for them.
Yeah, you know, every team has a wow, Bonobo, really nice downlight there. I'm not quite able to clear enough of them, but yeah, I think you're right. And I think, you know, what this blue team is used to, you realize that the clearing game, it's not always in the red goal. Sometimes you can clear at mid, but the red team is doing such a good job at resetting and at throwing the ball away that they're not really giving them a chance to do their biggest strategy, which is clearing the ball at mid. They've done a really good job of adapting to that. Let's see if the blue team can readjust.
Ooh. 10 with almost an insane GP emote there to get the goal, but just time. That's it. Klein is still in here though with an insane support. LePen doing a good job of waiting for him. He's gotta get back in though, yeah. If Klein can get back into support, it'd be good.
Awesome plays coming out from that team there. Really, really smart. And now Flexi. Gotta get around everybody. I'm not gonna be able to get around the run. Ooh. Recovery there. And right now we're seeing a very defensive, smart game come out of both these teams. But now
Bonobo doing insane damage right now.
Oh, that's stuck.
Yeah. He accidentally side-sigged the platform instead. I don't know what the platform is. Just wasn't
I'm not sure why they decided to kill Arrow there. I think that was a big mistake. The blue team Arrow just got to reset when he was behind the flag. You could have kept him back, giving your team a really good chance to score. Well, and they worked anyway.
Oh, wow, nice goal by LePen. Klein. Coming up there, there's not really much to defend with from the red team. They're sort of on their last legs there.
Yeah, honestly, really. And again, we're looking at another strong
Tylactos.
So now we're basically looking 1-1. The next team to score 4 goals is going to be either the winner of the set or the winner of the match.
Blue team has possession now, but they just getting weapons again.
Now, I don't know if you noticed, the red team is starting to bunch up a lot. We see it on the pass. It became obvious. Always 2 of them in the same place, right? You're seeing Stylic and Arrow in the same place right now. Flexi and Stylactos, same place right now. All three of them same place right now. That's gonna be good. That could be a really strong way to position yourself. But if all three of you are caught out of position at any time, that's going to be your detriment. So they might want to be careful. The blue team right now is a lot more spread out. I think that's kind of the way that you're going to want to play this.
Oh my god, Errol actually caught that.
Yeah.
He's going to use all of his jumps trying to catch that. So get it. But Flexi coming now with Stylakin, but Klein with an amazing pickup is going to stop that. They still got, red team still has the advantage here because Stylakin's still there. Still side sig is going to be enough.
And that's what we were saying, right? The three of them were bunching up. Sometimes that's going to be your greatest strength. If they had nothing that they could do there, right? But if they run and grab the ball, that would have been a goal. So really interesting, unique play style coming out. I can't wait to see if they're going to keep doing it.
Bonobo accidentally loses his weapon here. Didn't intend to. So now he's going to have a harder time defending. Flexi going to wait a little bit. Try to find some value. Something. He might be waiting for Stylakin's weapon, actually.
What nice dodge.
Ooh, blue team very damaged here. Stylakin can come in. Oh, good there. It's gonna respawn back on blue team's side. They're gotta get the ball out. They're unable to. It's only Bonobo, and he tries to throw his weapon. Get it, but it's just not enough.
Had the right idea. You know, had the right idea. I think a side sig there with the Vrax, that's why he picked Vrax. It might have been the play, but he did everything he could there. That was a tough situation. Really good pressure for us. And now, as we see the three red teams, like we were saying, they've been bunching up. That's the danger, right? You can score goals like we just saw, but you can also get scored on.
And that's why guns is so good too, especially you hit one inlay and it's like basically already a goal. Follows it up with a side sig again, which is a very smart. And that's it. That's all you really need. 2 moves.
Yeah.
And a bad play from your opponent. And Le Pen, what is he doing? He could have scored there. Oh, he better score this right here. Disappointed in him forever.
Yeah,
and it looks like disappointment is on the resume. Oh no.
Now remember, everybody watching right now, it is currently 3-2 for the red team, not 2-2 that you see here. It's 3-2.
Isn't it 2-2? Oh wait, it is. That's 3-2. I didn't realize Flexi had a goal too. I only saw the arrow.
Oh,
but going in.
Oh, wow,
good
nice
side
defense.
stick from Klein. Flexi, insane pickup, yeah.
Yeah, really. Well played coming out from them. Not
Errol,
just
good movement.
Yeah,
he needs to wait.
And now Errol also being able to grab a weapon, so just overall the very smart play there. Flexi not able to get around these blue folks right now, but we're seeing a bit of a damage deficit coming out. But Nobo, though, the damaged one, is able to grab the ball. Really smart play. Let's see if he's going to be able to reset himself after he gets hit here.
You see the 2 weapons going straight through that pillar there. Red team loses both of them there.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a smart play. I know E loves their weapon throws much more than NA does. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe?
Yeah. And yeah,
now Klein's there. They got to be very careful of him. Yeah. There's only Errol's getting stalled so hard that Stylakin has to worry about both the runner and Klein, and he just can't do that.
Yeah, man, so smart, so smart. That whole play, and we won't go into it right now. We'll go to after the game. That whole play that we put on the masterclass of intelligence there, but now.
Oh, insane dodge! What a crazy guy. It's 3-3 right now. It's still even. These teams, despite red team. Oh, that's right. True. Despite red team being up 2 games, it's still so even.
Oh my god.
Such an amazing performance. This could be it, but not quite.
Sorry, I was looking for the wrong stream again.
Oh,
wow.
Blue team wins. It's 4-4 right now.
Wow.
According to our.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Crazy. Next goal wins.
The next goal here wins. Yeah.
Unreal. What a way. This set has been so exciting.
Red team could score here. Stylakin's in.
Oh my god.
They're unable to hit him, and that should be game. I don't know if they'll realize, but
yeah, that
should be set there. Red team is gonna pull out the victory.
Yeah, they're just gonna let them score. I think. Yeah, just let the blue team score. Arrow. It's okay. Yeah. It's okay. We know you've won. It's okay. It's okay, brother. don't.
You can do it. They're unable to get in. Finally, Bonobo comes in to save the day.
There we go. So yeah, red team. Big victories. Really.
Oh yeah.
I mean, what can we say?
Well played to them. I think they definitely deserved it. They've dethroned like Blue team has
Yeah.
been there so long. They've been playing so well, and these like Errol, Silicon, and
Wait, is it
Flexi have been
2-1?
playing.
No, it's 3-0, right? They won
It's
all
3-0.
games.
Yeah. They won all
Yeah,
three games.
okay.
There was a golden goal in the middle, but
Yeah.
it was 3-0. Yeah.
Wow. Awesome.
I think this one definitely Blue team played a lot better this game. Like
Yeah.
the accuracy is way more in their favor, the ball possession's way more in their favor, but they still couldn't just pull it out in time.
Yeah,
It wasn't enough.
and like you said, right, that game you're seeing such a big adjustment from that Blue team. They did so many things well. I think there was a couple unfortunate plays where they got caught, not hitting the run or not hitting the support, right? The very basic mistakes that you see people make, but incredible adjustment. They played such a good game. They did so much. They capitalized on a lot of chances, but give all the credit in the world to that red team winning this set 3-0 when a lot of people, right, the sub was expecting them to lose the set. Not only did they win the set, they won the set 3-0. So, I mean, come on, all the credit to them. Who knows? They might be able to win this thing, right? We can't doubt these guys anymore.
Crazy performance coming out here by the red team. And now they're actually moving up. This is where in Winter Grand Finals right now.
Yeah.
The only team that are like Cinematic, who is the red team, has lost to is Hichu's Henchman, which they're going up again against them in Grand Finals.
Insane. I mean, look, we want to give predictions here. It's hard to give a prediction when you get to this point of a tournament and you've seen such domination coming out from both of these teams. I think what we've seen, what we've learned about this red team is that they're adapting better than anybody we've seen in the tournament. That might mean they can adapt against this team as well. If anyone's going to do it, if you're going to beat a powerhouse team like the Henchmen, you have to do it with your brain. And that's what this team's strength has been. What do you think we're going to see in this next match?
I feel like they're going to try, but like at the same time, every single time you say, oh, maybe finally beat you and Bob, it never happens. Not once. It's in the past few years, they've always consistently been on top. And even though they don't have their star runner Flexi anymore, he's coming back and he's like fighting them now. He's coming back, he's saying, I was the better one on our old team. I'm winning now. And he could very well win. That's the thing. They're gonna have to fight like a hard fight though, because Hichu, Bob, Kevin, insane team.
Yeah.
I think in the very end, I do think Hichu's Henchmen will probably win, but we'll see a very good fight before that happens.
Exactly. This Henchman team, they haven't lost very often, right? These are the guys that always win these tournaments. They come in and they dominate. They've probably made a bunch of money doing this. Like they're crazy, right? Every time a major tournament happens, it's almost like you can pencil them in for first place. We're seeing that throw again, by the way, on stream. It's just an incredible throw. But this team's also never gone against a team like this, right? Normally Flexi's playing with them. Now Flexi's playing against them. They both have something to prove here, right? Flexi wants to prove that he isn't just a product of this team, and this team wants to prove that they're not a product of Flexi. I think they've both kind of proven that already, but they're going to have a little chip on their shoulder. Both of them are going to have that chip on their shoulder. I can't wait to see what happens. And if we're looking at the side scores here, we're seeing 2-0, 3-0, 3-0. These sets have been wipes. I don't expect to see a wipe this set.
Definitely not. I'm hoping for some games taken off of Hichu's Henchman by the red team here, by Cinematic. And I very well think we might see that, but it could easily turn into adapting so well and playing so well. There's just if there's one team that can always come out with the sweep and adapt to that, it's always Hichu's Henchman. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Again, we're gonna see. I think there's a problem going on in the chat. People are a little upset that there was this score set to 1. My bad. But we're gonna start. We're gonna get underway with the finals in just a second here. I haven't checked the chat in a while. Let's make sure that we haven't been missing anything too much. There's still 32 people in here. We're gonna have a really big finals here. Also, for everybody right now, there's going to be the NA tournament tomorrow. Going to be, I can't remember what time it's going to be at now, like 6 o'clock Eastern?
6 Eastern, yeah, 6 Eastern.
Yeah, so at 5 Central. I think that pretty much covers all the Eastern time zones for the most part. So feel free, come along for that. In EU, it's like midnight, but I know some of you are going to be here because we're all addicted, let's be honest. So I'm going to see you guys there. It's going to be super fun. I'll be probably casting some of the top 4. You're going to have other casters as well. It's going to be a super fun time. You're going to see your boy Golden playing in the tournament, I think, right?
Here's hoping, yeah, as long as my Wi-Fi cooperates.
Yeah. You're playing with, V and someone, it was Marshy, but
V
then
and
Marshy.
Asus, yeah.
Oh my god, Aces, wow, that's a name I haven't heard.
And Marshy might be around a little bit. We might, like, swap out here and there like you guys did with you and Pentane, but we'll see.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be super exciting to see. Yeah, that's gonna be another can't miss. A couple really heavy hitting teams in that tournament as well. So guys, make sure that you show up for that. Gonna be an absolute blast. Can't wait to see you all there. Otherwise, this next set, it's gonna be the finals for. Yeah, it's the grand finals for this tournament. This is the biggest tournament ever. And why is it the biggest tournament ever? Because it's the last one that your boy is going to be here. So this is the set. This is everybody's trying to impress me. That's what this next set's going to be all about. But I'm already impressed.
So yeah, if you win and you play Magyar, it's just like you really win. So make sure you guys are playing Magyar in the set.
Yeah, if you score 1 goal with Magyar, you win the tournament. It's a hidden rule that we put in. So we'll see if these teams decide to do that. For Big Maggie or Dusk, actually. 3 Dusks will do it too.
Oh, I'll take a Dusk, yeah. Maybe even a Thor, actually. I'll take a Thor as
couple
well.
Thors. Yeah, a couple Thors would be cool.
Well, there's your team. Thor, Magyar, Dusk, and you're good.
Oh, man. Yeah, that would be... Yeah, that'd be... Oh, I got it tomorrow. There we go. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, the next tournament, I won't be here, but I'll try to work behind the scenes. I want to ban every character except for like 5. I just want to see the Thors and the Kors, the Magyars, give me a couple Zols, that'd be fun, and Isaiah. I think that's it. I don't know, who would be against that tournament?
That would be my favorite tournament ever.
Yeah, it'd be the only good tournament, let's be honest. So yeah, we're starting in just a second now. We're gonna switch back to the room just shortly here. We had a bit of a delay going on with the tournament, but yeah, we're gonna have our last set. The chat, make your predictions shortly. I think I know what the predictions are gonna be, but again, last time we had an 11k to 2k split for the blue team, for Boclito, and they got 3 out. So go ahead and doubt this red team all you want. I'll take your channel points. So let's see what's gonna happen. Cinematic to the win. We're getting some cinematics. Maybe they're not gonna be slept on any longer, but maybe that's also the trick. Maybe because they're slept on, that was their big secret here. Maybe now that they're not such underdogs anymore, we'll see if it gets to their head. That'll be exciting.
How's the lobby looking? I'm not there anymore.
Yeah, it's looking. We're gonna get started shortly here. I'm just gonna switch that. We're gonna make them red. We're switching their sides on them. Perfect. So now I think everybody's gonna be here. We're waiting on Errol Stylikin. So we're waiting on the third. We're waiting on Flexi here. Is Flexi here? All right, we're gonna wait for Flexi to join. That's the last person that we're waiting on. Now did the stream? No, the stream didn't stream. Waiting on. Okay, cool. So, Golden, go ahead. I know that you said that you gave your predictions for Easter Henchman, but go ahead and talk just a little bit while I get this set up about exactly what the dominance we've seen from this team is, but also about a little bit of the history about these 3 players.
Oh yeah, Hishu and Bob have been together for years. I looked back like four of the major tournaments in the past few years, and every single one they were together. Every single one they've won. They've have so much synergy here too. Like we were talking about how Klein and Kirito like are literally brothers. They can't possibly not have synergy. But if there's two players, I think who work the best together, it is Hichu and Bob. I've played against them in NA, and they're just such a power duo. They know exactly what's needed when they need it and what to do. They know exactly how to position themselves. They know exactly like what they like their runner needs, and they're just like such a good team. If they ever need to swap up like the positions at all, they're not afraid to do that either.
Yeah, I that's the other thing, right? They're very versatile with their positions. When it comes to even Bob, people who are thinking hey, this guy, he plays Brox, he's side-taking the goal, that's what he does to support. We've seen Bob run and score plenty of goals. This guy is not afraid to drop his weapon to run. Hishu, we've seen him run entire games. Kevin, we've seen him grab weapon for entire games. These three can do anything. So the versatility sometimes kills you when it comes to a tournament. This isn't a game mode where defense is what wins or offense is what wins. You need a mix, and when all three of your players can do a mix, that becomes impossible to defend against. Because if one method is failing you, you just switch to the next person, and then you switch to the next person if it's still failing. It's impossible to defend. It's why we've seen so much success. If they come out they come out of the gate a little bit slow, watch for them to switch their positions. Watch for them to change their legends, the way that they play, their game style, their signatures. They use the light attacks, they use the combos they go for. These are all things that these guys change so often, and I think they do it at this point subconsciously because they've played together for so long. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see. But what have we been seeing from the blue team the entire tournament? From Errol, from Stylican, from Plexi? Versatility, right? Switching roles, switching positions, switching the way they play. We're looking at two teams who have similar strengths. Now it's about whose strength is stronger, really. I think we're still just waiting on Plexi here.
Yeah, it's also worth noting, Cinematic are like underdogs for this tournament. They've been playing set after set after set for like probably an hour or two. And they literally non-stop. And that could like either mean they're very warmed up, or it can mean they're getting very, very tired of playing right now. So we'll have to see whether the Hichu's henchman have just been sitting here for hours. I wonder what they've been doing, if they've been practicing, keeping themselves warm, if they've just been biding their time, saving their energy. We'll have to see how that affects things.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's the hard thing. That, sometimes teams work better when they get to sit, when they get to refresh, regroup, they're a little bit cold, they go into it fresh, full of energy. Sometimes it's not the case, though. Sometimes teams are really bad when they haven't been playing for a while. They're not warmed up. Now, both of these teams have had a long break here because we've been waiting on Plexi. But still, one team is significantly warmer than the other team right now. I'm not sure what the style and the strength of these teams are, if they're going to be good after such a long pause. We might see some rust out of both of them, or we might see two very rejuvenated teams ready to destroy each other. I have no idea, but we're about to find out because Plexi is finally here. So we're going to start this game in just 1 second once he picks a legend, and we're going to get underway. Thank you guys for being here for the entire tournament. We are at the finish line now, and here we are. Grand finals underway. Everybody is in a different clan on the red team. I just realized. Not a very synced up team. Jeez.
Yeah, but they are synced up in skill and what they've been doing in their gameplay. Sitting here with their Vrax, Bryn, on Bob, and Hichu, their classic bread and butter. Meanwhile, blue team sticking with what they've been playing this tournament has worked so well for them.
Wow. Blue team was somehow almost able to stop that, but what did we see there? Right? Nobody went after Bob. Nobody went after that support. He was able to come in. Now Bob has a way to do that. He has great movement. He has good one-on-one skills. You got to make sure that you've got a guy sticking to that all the time. Or again, right? Nobody's on him now. He's gonna side stick. They're lucky they didn't get scored on there, but Bob is still completely free. You're gonna see a very high heavy attack success percentage because nobody's on him.
And definitely, one thing we saw for the last few sets is that Stylakin was able to like get in, and there was always like he was always able to support for Flexi. But like this is just the complete opposite. Bob is just so much better at that, and he's been getting so much more opportunities. But now Flexi's finally putting on some pressure. Stylakin's trying to get in, but he just hits him out of there. Now Stylakin's in red with no weapon. He's completely stalled. Luckily, his team's able to get it out, and he probably should reset there. But
Yeah.
he's just gonna do it.
He had to. Yeah, he had to do it there. I know that he thought that he didn't have enough time, but he's so damaged now, and now they're just in such a deficit. I don't see how the red team doesn't score here, right? There's one person, there's the other person.
No weapons
and,
either.
Yeah. You know, right now what we're seeing is that the blue team, I think they're not doing what has made them so successful up until this point. They're not adjusting, they're not taking their man, they're not playing with that smart edge that we've been seeing from them. This is something we're going to have to see them adjust to.
Bob was able to get in. There was some lucky gameplay from the blue team that allowed them to get out, but still, Bob just like hitting everyone. There's no one going for him at all. They need to get someone on that man.
Yeah. Yeah, agreed.
Oh, Flexi though just walks in and gets an
1v3.
insane goal. That's what we see from Flexi so often. He's been doing so good at it this entire tournament. But he's gonna have to pull out a lot of goals like that if he wants to offset the deficit of just how good red team is right now. Here it goes again though. Kevin's able to get it out.
Kevin, almost able to get around, and now
oh my god, Kevin.
Wow.
Saw Flexi doing it, he's like, I can do that too. Why even bother? It feels like blue team though has been having such a hard time just getting the ball once again. It's been such like high possession for the red team here. Flexi's just out of like Flexi's so far from the ball for so long.
Yeah, and you know what? They're doing at least so far a better job. They're trying to stick the ball. That's a good thing. But you also have to make sure you focus the runner too. Now another good goal there coming out. So you know we always see this blue team here. They start slow every game. They're behind every game, and they always find a way to make a comeback. 4 always gonna be a hard comeback to make against this team, but you never know.
I think we've seen this like every single set in this entire tournament so far. Is that the first game always goes by so fast. There are 6 goals. I feel like next game, both of these teams are going to play so much slower, or at least the blue team probably will, because it's been 6 minutes 40. It's already over with 7 goals.
Yeah, and you know what? That was devastating there. Flexi almost had a goal to make it 4-3. Instead, he wasn't quite able to score. He got hit by that weapon toss, and they came back. They won 5-2. They came out strong at the end of the game. That's the good news. Like you said, though. Right, the bad news is the game's over. We're gonna see next match if they come out playing a little bit slower, trying to adapt. But man, that henchman team, they came out of the gates swinging, right? And let's look at that the heavy attacks. I mean,
oh yeah,
57.1%.
Yeah, it's like everything you thought that the blue team here was perfect at from the last few sets. It's just proving the difference between like a 99% perfection team and a 100% perfection team.
Yeah.
Because every single time blue team makes a mistake, red team is on it.
Yeah. Every time. I don't know how they've broken physics here, and they've done 120% success rate with heavy attacks, but that's even the game is telling us how crazy these guys have been. It's unbelievable. So
I'm shocked they only did that many heavy attacks on like Bryn and Frax and stuff.
Yeah,
so
they didn't have to do much else, right? 111 to 75, they were just dominating possession the whole time. They were keeping them at mid. I should really start the next game because that's me.
Shout out to Marshy for getting 200% heavy attack damage at one point, or accuracy. That was a good time.
Love it. That's crazy. That's just the game knew if he was going to use more, he'd hit them.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go.
All right, going to game 2. Again, red team has a big lead here. They've got not just one game, but an entire set lead. If they win 2 more games, then they just win the tournament. If blue team wins 3 more games, they don't win the tournament. They have to win a whole nother set after that. It's a lot of pressure to be at the blue team right now.
The team who's won the first game in every set so far, they have gone on to not lose a single game in those sets. So right now we're on pace for another 3-0 victory. Kevin just you know, again, nobody on Bob, right? And, you know, give a lot of credit to Kevin there. Kevin, with his movement, makes it so that people have to focus him, but they can't keep their eye off the prize.
Bob is playing so well. There's so much like mid play that he does with two guns. It's just hitting everything. You see Stylacon's already in red here. They're just targeting him down. He's probably going to lose his lance soon, and he does. Now he's just completely dead. Flexi going to stall for some time, but now Errol is already in red. They're just doing so good that even if they don't have the ball, they don't have the positional advantage, they know they can just get the damage advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Kev got a bit of a break on him, losing a lot of position, but Flexi able to grab that ball nicely. Stylakin doing a really good job, but not quite able to hold back Ishu. I think a downlight would have probably been his best option there, but I think you're seeing the blue team, they're playing smart, but they're playing a little bit flustered. So we're going to see if they switch that. You can tell they're a little bit nervous. Let's see if they can score here and capitalize on a big chance. Kevin able to get around it though.
Errol with some funky movement though. He's able to stall it though in time. Now Bob is a bit stalled if Errol can get some value out of this, but I don't know if he will.
Oh, nice play. Nice play coming up from Bob there. And like we were saying, right, Bob, not a bad runner. Able to do that, and just like that, he's able to score.
Oh yeah.
Very versatile.
Definitely in our previous sets with him. He's he's probably gotten a goal in almost every game he's played in so far.
Yeah. You know this whole team
So
does it, you know.
good at it.
And nobody on Bob again. Lucky that they're not hit by that side stick, but they're not doing the same adjustments that they were before. Red team doing a really good job of staying consistent. Keeping this very difficult to play against. Bob able to clear very easily though. There, and yeah, you're 3-0. You're looking for a big adjustment next game coming out from the blue team, because right now what they're doing is just not working. Wow. Big mid play from coming up from the blue team there. They were able to catch all three of them. Wow, nice little tip of the hitbox there. Yeah.
An insane dodge, and he almost dodges again. But Bob, once again, coming out with insane runner plays. We've said it so many times. Look at Bob could probably score more goals than Kevin here if he wanted to.
Oh, almost no doubt. And this is twice now that we've seen the blue team almost score a goal, they just miss, and the red team comes back and capitalizes on it right away. They're just so good at suffocating your mental and capitalizing on these opportunities. They're really swinging the momentum of these games. Now Bob gonna grab the ball again. Is he gonna score again? Not quite, but almost.
Oh, would have been good if he'd gotten to 3. I still believe in him. Maybe Hichi will get one at one point.
Oh, I guarantee he'll always score. He's also a great runner. They might have him run a whole game for fun at some point. And now Kevin not quite able to get in, but again, nobody on.
Now Bob is here though.
Almost.
Errol coming in though. They have no one to support though. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
If you can't support against this red team, you're not gonna get a goal. You have to have somebody there.
Absolutely.
Like look at Hichi.
Nice throw.
Attack. And an insane throw. And Bob scores the goal. He's got 3. He's got more. Oh my god.
Yeah. Kevin kind of getting carried, doing 200 damage and not even scoring the most goals on the team.
Yeah, come on, Kevin. We need to replace this guy. Get Bob in here again. 2 Bobs, 1 Hichu. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's man, we're looking. You know, the last teams they were arguing over whether that goal should have counted. Well, I think it didn't really matter. I think as soon as you got here, this is the result that we're seeing. This team is just too experienced. They're too smart. They get into people's heads. We just saw a legend swap. We're seeing an Orion come out from Errol. We're seeing an Ada come out from Stylakin. Let's see if this makes any type of difference. It's good that they're at least trying to adjust, because something has to change.
We saw this very early in the tournament. They swapped off pretty much immediately after they saw that I think the Orion wasn't working too well in defense. But we'll have to see how that changes. Maybe he goes support. Maybe Stylakin with the Ada now still have the Ada on defense, which is a different player.
Yeah, absolutely.
See how that goes.
Right now, Stylakin doing an amazing job. Yeah, with the blasters.
Now Errol's very damaged. He has no weapon. It could be very bad for him. He wants to reset at some point, but they need good ball possession to do that. He's gonna get Kevin out.
Wow, Ishu, great job on Flexi there. Really optimal option that he was going for. And
Bob is on Sidra. I didn't even know.
Oh, I didn't know either. Loving that.
I believe in you, Bob. You can do it. Oh my
Honestly,
god.
they're just crazy. Going for the downlights.
No
Kevin not
way.
able to let Bob get stuck on the pillar. Going for the neutral sig, that's an interesting option. Tylactos doing a really good job of holding back Bob and holding back the runner, and then Errol gets into really, really good team effort from the blue team there, covering each other's gaps. Really, really smart play.
Blue team, proving they can do it. Let's see. They're still having a rough time though. Kichu still puts so much pressure with that Rin. It's so hard to get past them.
No, absolutely. You know, it's a good legend. It's a good player. It's a very smart player using a good legend. They're going to see, you know, scoring 5 might be difficult. I think what you'd like to see from the blue team, play it slow. If you win a game 3-2, that's just as good as winning a game 5-0.
Exactly. They're doing a good job. They just have to prevent Bob from getting any good supporting moments on that Sidra.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to have a much harder time doing that now. Now,
Yeah.
Bob's out of there. Errol's going in. Just Bob and Hichu now. Bob's gonna lose his weapon though. Famous Bob runner is returning. But he doesn't quite get there. He's still
It's not
there,
the same.
though.
Not the same with the Sidra.
We got double runner coming in now from Bob and Kevin.
Yeah, blue team. Playing smart here. They're playing much more of a mid game. They're trying to take control at mid rather than taking control in the goal. That's the kind of play style they want, and we're seeing it success. You know, we're seeing them have success with it. Keep dominating mid play. You're gonna go far.
Definitely. Oh, some good stalling from Hichu there. Almost enough, but Flexi barely picks it up in time.
Not quite able to get around that nair. Their recovery from spear.
So much back and forth here. These teams have got to find some good supporting moments.
Man, Tylactos doing a really good job right now of being where he needs to be. He's trying to take this on himself. He's moving up, he's moving back, he's moving down, wherever he has to go. He's seeing how his team is adjusting. You're seeing right now, he is kind of dominating the control of this game. They're going to have to do this on his back. If he can keep doing this, the red team is having a lot of trouble getting around him right now.
Definitely. He's definitely playing as good or even better of an Ada as Errol defense.
Yeah.
Their defense changes pretty much the same. Definitely helping them, and having Errol on support, it might, I don't know if it's better or not, but it's definitely proving to work for them.
Yeah. No,
something they need to try. Yeah.
And now he's going to switch to the blasters. He got a chance to reset after doing a lot of damage to that red team. Right now, the damage you see from the red team, that's a lot of Tylactos work, but it didn't matter.
Hichu with an amazing spear gameplay on the pillar there to stall out blue team. Only Flexi was there, I think, but he's able to hit Kevin. Perfect on the running.
Yeah. No, this is kind of, you know, it sucks when you can do everything right and still get scored on, but that's what this team is. They have a good runner, they have a good system in place that sometimes even when you do everything right, it's not enough.
Yeah. Flexi coming in now, it doesn't get quickly out. Lucky weapon spawns for blue team just in time, right as they need them. There's a lot of damage on the field for red team actually.
Yeah.
Bob's gonna lose his weapon. That just means he's gonna score though.
Yeah, honestly. And I think what you're seeing a lot, you know, Tylactos is getting very damaged, but there you go. That's
amazing there.
Really good. You know, they're staying in better positions. They're working as a team now. When one of them is damaged, the other ones make sure they're not. They've come up and they've done a lot of good adjustments this game. Very smart adjustments. So we're going to see if it keeps up, and we're going to now see if the red team can adjust to them.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I think one of the main problems here is that Bob has 0 goals. That's the real problem. He needs to be running more.
That's true. If Bob had 3 goals right now, they'd be winning.
The thing is, Bob is doing really well in mid, he's really well in defense, but it's just like Sidra supporting is so much different than it is for Brax.
Absolutely.
And he's gonna come in with Kevin, but he's like not gonna be able to do anything. He can just stop him.
Yeah, you only have those light attacks to rely on, and sometimes light attacks when you're in a 1v3, it's just not enough. So we're gonna see if he can make any adjustments to that. I think he wants to prove that he doesn't need Drax to win, but with $500 in the line, maybe you pick another time to do that.
Kevin now is doing good stalling. Hichu's very damaged, but he's there with a weapon. It could be good. Unable to make any value out of it. desperately needs to reset, but so does Tylactos and Arrow. This could be very good value. Bob just needs to kill someone, anyone, and he could get his advantage here. Looks like he's able to pick up the ball before he can do that.
Yeah, he's trying those Sidra side sigs, which are not normally sigs you see coming out in Brawball, even in stock, really. So.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not the most amazing of sigs. Very slow, not amazing range.
Yeah, kind of weird hitboxes. We're seeing Bob running now. Kevin not able to have much more luck though, as the blue team is very spread out, and that's what they were doing well on defense. Wow.
Pichu needs to be careful here because he is deep dark red.
Yeah. He's not going to be able to defend. The blue team needs to go after Hishu right now. That was the mistake that they just made. They left him to go back. If you guys went after him there, you had a goal. They have to notice that Hishu is so damaged and see what they can do to capitalize on that. Not the time to kill Hishu there.
No, it's plenty time to respawn. He has a weapon right.
No, and now you see he comes back into play. He gets damage off. Red team's got some momentum now, and they throw the ball away.
Definitely one thing we're seeing here is that there's not a lot of time that Hishu spends without a weapon.
Yeah.
Previously we saw like blue team was doing a very good job of getting that damage on, or even just like getting damage and making sure they don't have weapons. But there's always like Hishu can just keep his weapon until a weapon spawns, and then he'll lose it, and then he'll just pick up another.
Yeah, and you know it's proving very successful. It's proving to be a pain to get around that defense, and they're not doing enough to force him to get rid of his weapon. He never has to throw it because he's never out of position because nobody's going to get him hard enough on support. But still, the blue team is capitalizing. But
that was an amazing weapon throw from Hishu there. Stalled Stylican just enough so that he can't get back in time. And also an amazing dodge and running from Kevin there.
And we're looking at a 3-3 game now, and you know, this red team has learned to adjust a little bit. You're seeing the support get a little bit more aggressive, but also the runner getting a little bit more patient and waiting for opportunities more. Now they got a little bit.
That's surely going to be a goal.
Yeah, too eager there.
Yeah. Only a minute 50 left. This has been a much slower game too. There's a chance that red team will be able to find another goal here, or that blue team comes in with Flexi, and this could be enough.
Wow!
And it is.
There it is. They did not lose 3-0 in this set. I was hoping for golden goal so I could redeem myself, but it's fine. Really, yeah, the best game blue team has played this set, right? I mean, go on. What did you see that you think that they did a lot differently as opposed to the games before?
Definitely their positioning was a lot better. They found a lot of moments. So I think most of their goals were either when Flexi only going against one or two people, or when they just like hit everyone out and there wasn't anyone left to defend. One thing I think Bob's just really sucks. He's ass. He's like really bad at the game. That's something he could change. He could get better, get more practice. I think if he comes back in a few tournaments or so, he'll be able to pull out that win finally. He's been hoping.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue with him is that even if he practiced, he would still suck, right? Like if you don't have it, you don't have it. So I really just think a new teammate might be able to take him far. Maybe if they bring Flexi back.
Yeah, Flexi's been proving himself. He's been really good in this tournament.
Yeah, no, honestly, they've been doing great. We see Bob swap back onto that Drax, right after that game. We're going to see now, a little bit of confidence in the blue team, see if that confidence can carry them through the Drax.
I think that might have been a misclick on Bob's part. I think he was trying to pick Dusk there, but he unfortunately...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I actually just got a message from him, you're right, yeah. So, well, he scores when he's Drax. He doesn't score when he's Sidra.
Exactly, like that's what I'm saying. He had 0 goals last match.
Yeah.
Now he's gotten the first one. Kevin doesn't have a goal.
I think it's because he hates himself when he plays Brock, so he's just throwing the weapon away as much as he can. I get it. We all hate him too. It's fine. And now here's Flexi. Gonna try to make something happen here. Kev able to get over that side thing by side with him. Really nice movement. And Kev gonna have the ball again. He should try to throw his weapon at Kevin for some reason. I think that was a mistake.
Red team out of position.
Yeah.
Here, like I was saying, blue team's been doing a much better job of catching that.
Yeah.
And I honestly think red team's doing a much better job of keeping themselves in position too. It's not just blue team's getting better; it's the red team might be getting worse, or at least more black.
Yeah. Absolutely. Flexi was able to... Wow.
Flexi, insane goal!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Guys, this blue team, as always, has come out and they have adjusted their game style. They are doing a lot worse. I think, yeah, the red team maybe getting a little bit more reckless than they were, but give a lot of credit to the blue team. They've been playing a much more safe, effective game, but there, the weapon toss just Tylactos a little bit too upfront with that.
Kevin finally proves he's on par with Bob. Getting. We'll have to see how it turns out, though. This is really just a Kevin versus Bob game. Although Flexi's proven he can also play in it too. Getting those goals, it's 3-2. They're winning. Maybe that Zteady game wasn't as good of an idea as he might have thought.
Yeah.
It was funny while it lasted, but this could be the momentum change that blue team needed. They have the confidence now. They had a whole game to figure out how they wanted to swap up their team, and now they have it. They've gotten the practice on the Ada and the Orion, and even if the Sidra itself wasn't a troll a pick, it's just given them so much time.
Yeah, you know what? They figured, like you said, they figured out now what's working. You give this team an inch, they'll take a mile. Now they did just score, they just tied up, but still, you gotta imagine that every time the blue team gets scored on, they're learning from that, and they're learning how to adjust to it, because that's what they do. We're gonna see which team adjusts the most, but man, the 3-3 game in the grand finals, 2-1 set, you can't ask for much closer than this.
Oh yeah, it's just such a good game.
Wow.
Lexi going in again! What? It's insane! Wow. He just does it back to back. For Flexi, it's just it looks like things should hit him. There's weapon throw that they're going for him. There's a side stick charging up that's about to hit him. It's just
and I mean, who knows this
perfect spacing.
Yeah, who knows this team better than
And now there's a perfect recovery from Arrow. Look at the support. Look at that support from Arrow. That was perfect support. If you want to study how to play support, look at that play right there.
just incredible.
My god.
And let's notice that the team that's won every single game in this tournament so far has been the team with the higher ball possession, right? Every time. The teams that are dominating, they're going to have the ball. You can't do much when you don't have the ball. You're getting slapped when you don't have the ball. You're dying when you don't have the ball. All of these things are true. So we're looking at a team now that's been a lot more patient with the ball. Flexi holding on to this ball a lot longer, waiting for his team to create openings for him. All these little adjustments we're seeing that they made game after game after game, and now we're looking at a potential bracket reset. This is either going to be the last game of the tournament or a brand new set, winner takes all.
Definitely. This blue team has found their momentum. Red team sort of surrendered it when they went for that one troll game. They thought they had a team. They've got what they need.
And yeah, they're sticking. Everybody is sticking with their picks, so we're not really seeing any adjustments here. They think that they're good enough with the current, the current legends they're using. They don't think that's the problem. So look to see a red team switch up their play style a little bit. Look for Hishu to probably get a little bit more aggressive here, or play a lot more back. I think it's going to start from the defense onwards.
Oh, definitely, yeah. One thing is Hichu and Bob never change their picks unless they're trying to troll on Sidra. That's the only time I've ever seen them change their picks, and it's not because they want to swap things up because they're down. Even though they're losing 2 games in a row, they're losing momentum, they're still on those picks because that's what they're confident with. They played so much. They're playing so well. Now look, Tylactos in red here. Gonna send him out. It's just Arrow, Flexi. They might try to triple commit here, but not quite because Tylactos does get in just in time.
But you're seeing that aggression, right, that we just talked about. Hishu already being a lot more aggressive, already doing killer play, already attacking people more at mid now. He's trying as much as he can with those nairs and those recoveries to rack up that damage. It's the adjustment that I think was necessary to make to create more momentum and to create more ball possession. We're going to see if that works. I think that's a very smart swap that they just made in the play style.
Oh yeah.
Here's Kevin.
Still no goals yet. It's only been a minute, but definitely much slower. Even though there's a lot of damage here, this could all condense very fast into a goal.
Yeah.
Get one good hit, could be a goal. They hit Hichu out. Bob, for all of them. There goes Bob and Flexi, or Bob and Kevin, and Hichu's unable to defend by himself.
Yeah, right. And you're looking at that damage deficit, right? We've been harping about all tournament. Whatever team can capitalize on those damage deficits the best. Well, it was a Hishu and a 1v2 there. Not much you can do. So, good job by blue team so far. Hot start. Now Kevin. Ooh, not quite able to get around Flexi. Bob had the other two, but really nice play by Flexi some defense there. Bob gonna try to control mid as best he can right now. That was a very smart play, but a great weapon toss by Errol to stop that, as Bob had everybody else under control. We're seeing a lot more aggression. Yeah.
Red team and blue team are both very damaged here. Red team had some very good momentum there, but they all fell back. They wanted to make sure they didn't get scored on here, which they might. Kevin, unable to defend with his guitars. They're very rough to defend with, especially if you're doing like a 1v2 against Porter with Spear.
Yeah. And now you're looking for the red team to probably start to try to take control of the damage game more. Because that's, again, both times they got scored on, what happened, they were too damaged to defend. So now I think what you're going to see, they're going to probably try to keep a similar play style, but you're going to see them start to reset a little bit more.
Definitely. Blue
Wow.
team's playing so much more better, yeah.
Yeah. Almost another goal. Almost a 3-0 game there. It's just incredible movement. They're learning the mannerisms of this red team, and again, who would know it better than Flexi, who was their teammate for so long?
Oh my god, Errol just gets hyped by Hichu. He was trying to avoid it, but it hit so far behind the brim. Man, red team needs to get some momentum here, or else they're gonna find themselves struggling here against this team.
Here we go, Bob Runner.
Bob Runner, that's times historically we've seen. When they start playing better is the times when Bob starts running.
What a nice pass. Outlet pass out of Flexi, but nice entry by Bob coming out there. Kevin knocked the point, able to get around the Orion. But now he's going to wait for his support. Now everybody's on Bob immediately. Really nice adjustment from the blue team. They did not give him any room to get in there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kevin coming in. He probably could have scored there if he had waited.
Yeah,
but
he could have.
He didn't think he had the time. Now,
Wow,
Lexi's
but he grabbed the ball anyway. Another stop.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Now looks like Hichu's a bit out of position, but he's able to save it just a little bit.
Will Errol be able to see that? No, Errol did not know.
No, yeah.
But man, really, this blue team just coming out and making play after play after play. Flexi, I think, gonna try to throw that. No, he was thinking about it, and then he saw Bob there getting away.
They're playing so much better than they were at the start of the set. It's actually
Big time. Yeah, we're seeing such a different play style coming out of them.
they're able to defend well. They're like able to make sure that Bob isn't able to get in at all. He just hasn't done a single like frack side stick in their goal the entire game, I think.
And man, we're looking at this team, right? Before the tournament, let's remember, Errol, Silicon, Flexi, they were not a favorite or even a top 2 favorite to win this thing. They're coming out now, changing their play style. They did just get scored on there, but guys, it's still a 2-1 game for this blue team.
Still very slow, very stressful. Oh, this could be good, but Kichu's able to hit both blue team's members, but they still have ball control, so it doesn't really give them anything besides a lot of damage, which doesn't matter. Again, this is still a damage game. Which red team appears to be winning right now. Stylican could be killed right now. No weapon. Bob having a hard time getting in. Errol's just taking out Bob, making sure he cannot get in.
Yeah, and he's just getting a little bit too aggressive sometimes now. You know, he clearly changed his play style to want to be more aggressive, but now he's having people just run by him as soon as he misses a move. I think we want to see
Bob goal, Bob goal.
Wow.
Bob goal? Let's go. That's what we needed. That's the momentum.
Yep.
Bob goal.
2-2. 2-2.
When Bob gets the goal, it's like faded.
Yeah.
Much better from now on.
I'd like to see the success of this team when Bob scores versus when he doesn't.
Yeah. Playing very cautiously here, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure on the pillar there. And now he's able to go back and put his own pressure on. Bob is able to get in now. Kevin's perfect running. All three of them trying to just hit Kevin a single time as he gets in, but he's unable to, and they just leave Bob to get in and do a side stick. That was perfect.
Yeah. Just an awesome running there by Kevin. And they kept a lot of control at mid as well. Blue team overextended a little bit at mid, never quite got back into position, and Kevin took perfect advantage of that.
Here's a very rare situation where Hichu doesn't have weapons. Luckily, Bob is still there with one. But they might have a rough time. I think they're just like waiting, playing cautious. They know they have the advantage right now, too. Kevin's gonna reset there with his damage. I think Bob should probably try to reset at some point, but it's gonna be really hard to. Definitely a good time to reset is when the enemy team's runner is dead or very far back. That's my suggestion to anyone watching.
Yeah. Great advice to give there, sorry, I got some water.
Oh, I understand. My water bottle is empty. So sad.
Yeah. Dude, it's
very good
lots to comment on. Kevin not able to get a weapon throw.
If he was less damaged there, he wouldn't have got knocked back by that.
Yeah. No, you're right.
But now Bob's come in here with his legacy. Bob can prove that he's better than Kevin. Hichu goal? Hichu goal? No.
I really thought it was gonna happen.
One day. There's no weapons here, by the way. It's just on the team.
3v3. Wow.
And when there's no weapons, Flexi shines.
Yeah. You're the
Alright, red team. Still playing very slowly. I'm interested to see the ball control that red team has here, because even though they're playing so cautiously, I feel like it's not paying off too often. Yeah. Kevin's going in. Got Hichu to help. Bob's trying as well.
Wow. All three of the blue team there bunched up a lot, and he made it like very easy on Bob and Hichu there. Oh, what
amazing side stick from Errol. Wow. And now Stylacon's gonna come in as well. Oh, such a good opportunity.
4-3 for the blue team, guys. We are a minute and 25 seconds away from actually having a bracket reset here.
It's incredibly rare in Brawball tournament.
Yeah, does not happen often. This is, you know, especially against this team.
Oh yeah.
But blue team, wow, little scattered.
Oh my god, that kill. That nair killed Bob from the side. Yeah, good combo. But now he's realized he's made a fatal mistake because now he opens up Bob for an opportunity for Bob to run.
Yeah.
That's like what you really don't
They have no idea what they just did. Bob doesn't realize the power he holds. What a
dodge!
But
Kevin! Insane dodge! It's 4-4!
What a dodge.
This could be a golden goal to decide the whole... Imagine how hyped that would be.
I would have lost my mind. I'm still going to lose my mind. If we can have a golden goal here to decide it, holy Christ.
Oh my god, imagine the stress.
Arrow
30 seconds remaining. Flexi desperately trying to go in and get a goal, but...
Oh no.
Still. Hichu goal! Hichu goal! Hichu to win! No!
What a throw. Wow, blue team. I think and right now, you got 15 seconds left. I don't know how aggressive they're going to be. I don't know if they're going to play for golden goal, but I think...
yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, blue team's going in. You always underestimate the amount of time it takes to get a goal. You can probably get a goal with 4 seconds remaining right here if you play fast enough. But he unfortunately doesn't. So it's gonna go to goal to decide grand finals. Yeah.
There's no way. A lot of 2K damage games coming out there. Holy Christ. I don't even want to go over the numbers. I want to jump into the next game. This is... wow.
Make sure it's golden goal. 1 goal.
I gotta make sure to change the settings here.
There's so much on the line for this singular goal here. If red team gets this goal, they win the entire tournament. This is 1 single goal. If blue team gets this 1 single goal, they reset red team and they keep their entire momentum, winning 3 games in a row and moving on into the grand final resets. If blue team wins this, I think it's very likely they win the entire tournament because they have so much momentum going on here. Hichu, Bob, and Kevin haven't been able to figure out what the blue team is doing this entire time.
Yeah. And you know what? They can't be...
There's so much resting on this 1 goal.
Yeah, they're not used to this much adversity, right? These guys normally steamroll tournaments. Now, They're looking at a situation where they're 1 goal away from a bracket reset. That I can't imagine that's happened to them very often. I'm sure right now they're talking over exactly what their strategy, exactly what they want the strategy to be. We're gonna jump right into it right now. Arrow, Thylakin, Flexi versus Kevin, Isu, and Bob. Golden goal. The fate of the tournament lies here.
One singular goal to this. It might be the same amount of timers, but do not be fooled.
3, 2,
It is not 5 goals to win, it is 1.
1 goal.
And even if blue team wins this, I think they still have to go through a whole other set, and it's probably going to be decided by this one singular goal.
Yeah, you know,
Have
again,
to play
so much
cautiously.
momentum. Yeah, we have no idea how this red team, how they really handle adversity, how they respond to it. We may still not have to find out, but I think we'd all like the chance to. This has been such a great tournament all the way through. So many close matches. It's only
See,
fitting.
this is not Flexi's playstyle. Flexi is waiting right now. You do never see Flexi wait because he knows he is so damaged right now.
Yeah.
If he can get
Yeah,
a good
this-
opportunity
Yeah.
to gold, there's 1. There's
2. And there's the
And
reset.
there's 3!
There's
Oh
the
my
reset.
god!
Guys,
And that's a reset. Blue team resets it. Game losing
Unreal.
Sidra pick, I think. They lost all their momentum from that. And now blue team has reset it back
Wow.
to... Both teams have
Unbelievable.
lost a whole set. Back to 0-0 we
Unbelievable.
are.
I can't
And
believe
now
this.
blue team has all the momentum going into this. Red team won 2 whole games in a row. I don't think they even won 2 games in a row. They dominated 2 games in a row. And then blue team said, you know what, we're going to try swap things up. And the very same game, red team decided they're going to go trolling and they're just going to play Sidra. And that, honestly, I think might have lost them the tournament if they do lose. Because they've given up all the momentum.
That's just it. Right now you get this bracket reset, you get a bit of a breather, you get to say, okay, hey, look, new everything, right? New rules, new game, new settings. It's like we're starting a tournament from fresh. Both teams here could have a burst of energy from this, but it can also affect them both, because now if you're the blue team, you're thinking, wow, we have to do that all over again, right? The red team, you're in a power position right now. You're thinking, well, wow, we just played the worst games of our lives, so let's just make sure we don't do that again. The mental can still be in favor of the red team with these resets, but like you were talking about, the momentum is all with the blue team. So it could be anybody's game here. We're looking at adversity from both of these teams. Let's see who responds to it better. Waiting on Flexi. Yeah, waiting for Flexi again here. Haven't gone through the chat in a while. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. Just Astro. Who cares? Anybody else?
How's it going, Twitch chat, though? How is it? How are you?
Hi guys. You hyped? Oh, I've gotten a lot of personal messages. Bro, I'm Astro. What do you mean? Yeah. Good shit, guys. Always hyped. That's what we like to see. Everyone making mistakes. That's what Brawball's all about, right?
5 euros for ice
non-stop.
cream? Yeah, I got it.
Non-stop mistakes, but also non-stop good plays, right? That's what these tournaments are all about. I'm going to start in just a second here, but it's a lot of back and forth. The mistakes are what make the goals happen. Every goal in every game, there's a mistake. So here we go.
Was the first 2 games of that last set, red team had such a dominating position. Like Bob was always getting into and these games,
2,
it's just
1,
not like that
brawl.
anymore.
It's
Blue
so
team
different.
is, I think the defining change is that they're always able to keep this out.
Yeah,
And
I'm
even
with
the
you.
goals they do get scored on, it's not because they make the same mistakes that they were making.
Well,
Although here, Bob is able to get in. I think that's
Wow.
more at the fault of someone getting stalled.
I love that there's L's beside all of the name on the layout. That's fitting. And here we go. Arrow not
What is
really
the ball
able
here?
to- Yeah, he I think Arrow might have misclicked a couple times there. He was staying within the pillar, trying to move out. So not a lot of support there. What I will notice is that the red team isn't attacking support the same way they normally do. You see Hishu very focused on the runner. You see the runner very focused on the runner. We need to see somebody focusing a little bit more on that support.
Yeah, this is a bit of a bad position for them here. Bob is very, very damaged. But Kevin's able to take up no damage on him, and now they're able to go. It's just Silicon there. Perfect D6 from Bob.
Yeah. And just like that, right, we're seeing a fast start from the red team. They know what's at stake, they know how good they are, and they know they're better than what they're playing as. It's up to them to now prove it, and they're right now they're showing that that's what they're about. Minute 20 in, we're up 2-0 to the red team.
Oh yeah, they're definitely not playing around anymore. They were earlier, but they need this win.
Yeah.
Their name cannot be sullied by team victory.
I was thinking more like the rent money, but yeah, their legacy too. That's true. Lexi waiting it out.
Last tournament in NA, there was a big upset there. The winning team for like years upon years, who's gone undefeated the entire time, did lose. Same thing could happen for EU here.
And they lost to no names. Like, that was the crazy part. They lost to absolutely no names.
Definitely.
So, yeah, anything can happen, boys. Here we go.
Oh.
Okay. Kevin not quite able to get around Flex there.
Red team's playing a lot better here. They're playing more cautiously. Bob's doing a better job. I think there's just a lot of minor mistakes that like all added up in these last few games. And they're getting rid of all of this. Bob's getting in now. No one on Bob yet. Able to get in, but it doesn't really matter. Flex or Hichu's here, able to defend. Nice side stick for Hichu though, yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, they're starting hot. And you know what? They might win this game, they might not, we'll see. But again, we know this blue team worries. We know what they do, right? We don't have to worry about them. They adjust, they adapt so well. All of the fans out there for this blue team, don't worry too much yet. We've seen them in this position before.
Oh yeah. They'll get out of it. I already acknowledge.
Kevin. Not going to be able to get around Tylactos. They're really nice backing up and waiting for the spear. They're using most of that toolkit. Errol should have probably reset there.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Errol's Pelican, yeah, no weapons, plus Errol's already red. No way to defend that.
Yeah.
4-0 already. Something that, like, they played so well these past two games, but where did it all go? What happened? Did red team just lock in, or did blue team just fail to do something they've been doing?
Here we go.
Nah, that should be a goal though, yeah. No way to catch up to time. Just blue team's out of position there. A first dominating 5-0 once again from the red team. Let's see if the set repeats itself, but I wonder if the blue team's going to swap stuff up again or not, because they definitely need to change something, or else it's not going to work out.
Yeah, and you know what? Exactly right. It's yeah, it's exactly what we were saying. This blue team has started so slow before. You know, I feel like we're seeing it over and over again. This time I'm not going to panic because they know what they did wrong. They're going to listen. They're going to hone into each other. I feel like this game, we're going to see a much closer game either way. Yeah, the first game, you know what? Right now, it is what it is. We kind of expected this. Let's see how they go into this next game. Let's see how they respond before we start to do any type of panicking.
And that's one thing this blue team has been so good at, is adapting. They know something's not working, they're not afraid to change it up.
3, 2,
Seems they're going to stick with it. It was working so well for 3 games in a time. They're going to keep doing it. Just got to play better. Make sure Bob can't get in, and make sure Hichu can't defend. Take advantage of the positioning.
Here we go. Lexi able to get around block, kind of, but man, really,
They're
really
also
difficult.
damaged. Yeah, this could very easily be a goal for the red team here. Just hit one after one. There's two out. Lexi's still there to pick up the ball, but I don't know if it'll matter. Yeah, if it's just triple commit.
And here we go.
Yeah.
Ishu. Really nice defense there. Really nice again. You know, this recovery, it's very
Oh yeah.
complicated.
And it's basically the Vrax side sig of Bryn.
Yeah, Bryn, yeah. Just keep doing recovery. Also the down
good.
sig on Spear. Yo, Bryn's so good.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Only two people here. Neither of them have weapons, but Stylican able to get a split pick up on the ball. And now they have two weapons by Kevin. Stylican
Wow,
gonna
nice
already.
reset.
Yeah.
Start, no,
I like
Flexi though.
because I
Yeah,
think that
it
was
was
a
a
good
smart
reset.
play.
They didn't have weapons. They just did a sign, and he was already.
Yeah. No, I agree entirely. That was a super smart play on their part. We're gonna see if it works out for them. But
Yeah.
oh, double
Best
runner.
Yeah, best runner and
Yeah.
Kevin were also there. It's like hard to really get past.
Yeah. Yeah, that can be tough. And here we go.
Still no goals for the blue team at all this set. All their momentum's just disappeared.
Wow.
But Stylican, amazing support
Nice.
there, swapping things up. I wonder if that's what they need, is Errol back on the defense. He was
Yeah,
playing
that
it
was
for so
really
long,
clear.
he's really only playing support this one set.
Yeah, I think the swap could work. You know, whatever's not working, go for it. And now it's a 2-1 game all of a sudden.
They have the experience on the defense. If they just like go do it again, yeah. Because now Errol, they've already had the experience, but now red team they're forcing red team to adapt to their changes. Something they're not used to doing. And this is mid game too. You can't just change characters.
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree entirely with you. You can't, you know, whatever it is that's not working, I think it's so cool. Like, this tournament has been a better example of any that I can think of in recent memory, of just people trying a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Even when they're winning, somebody will pick Sidra, just because. You know, we're seeing so much change.
And at the end of the day, even if they lost the whole set because of it, they're still gonna win the tournament probably. That's what, at least that's
they
what
won
it
our
feels
hearts.
like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Blue
Wow,
team actually
nice.
now, it is 2-2 actually.
Yeah, they're making a bit of a comeback. They're making a really nice adjustment.
Everyone's red though. They gotta make some good plays. Bob resetting there is so good for them. But now Stylican just doesn't pick up the ball. I think he should have kept going for the damage, because if he hit like one more big move, then he would have for sure killed them.
We had all of them. Man, it's so hard in that moment to think of that. That was, you know, that was tough. That was just, you know, a good play by Kevin, nice try by Stylican. It's a 3-2 game. It's so close.
Yeah, definitely blue team finding what they needed. Definitely working better.
Much more of a rhythm. And I think we're seeing at the red team as well, they're starting to find their groove back a little bit too. We're seeing these two teams at their best right now. And that's why we're seeing right now, we're not commenting too much on a whole lot of mistakes happening, because really these teams are doing a lot of things right. It's just sometimes about who makes a slightly nicer play. That's really what it comes down to, like those weapon tosses there, but nice stop by Errol to come out.
And nobody has a weapon actually, they're just waiting for...
Well, not able to stop them.
Come on, Hichu runner, Hichu runner! No!
I can't believe we haven't seen a goal out of Hichu yet, that's crazy.
Yeah. He's only been running a few times because he's their go-to man to have a weapon. If they need someone to like drop their weapon, if like Kevin is out of position, it's always Bob.
Yeah, but you know, maybe we're gonna see that switch, because it's now 3-3. I don't know what you know, it's hard to think what the red team could be thinking right now, right? They must be so flustered. But you know what? Clearly their mental is still there, because
things are still working for them.
Yeah.
Despite only being up a goal, they're still playing so well, so cautiously. Gotta be careful, there's plenty of time for blue team to win this. 5 minutes remaining. Lexi coming in, like I said, only one more goal left.
These runners are just making things happen out of nowhere. It's awesome to see.
These runners are insane. I feel like that's a big difference between NA and EU. NA is a lot of team play. A lot of times the runners don't make this many insane plays.
Yeah, it's not as individual for the runner for sure. It's amazing to see. And like we said at the beginning of this match, we knew this game was going to be a lot closer because of what we've seen throughout this entire tournament. This blue team, wow, still unable to get it out for the red team.
I think Tylactos might go in here, yeah. But they're gonna focus on him. Make sure he can't get in.
Wow.
They put Tylactos back on defense. It's been weird. They like swapped between Errol defense and Tylactos on defense. Now Errol's very damaged. So is Ichu. I think he's gonna reset. No, he's not. He's not resetting. Interesting choice from Errol.
I think the reset would have been the play there because now you're stuck into this weird 3-on-1 situation, but you are able to get out. Nice throw.
And he's still not reset. I think he's gonna go for it now, though. Yeah,
yeah, he's gonna do it now. Nice pass, nice dodge.
The ball.
I'm interested that Flexi didn't reset as well. The blue team is still damaged. The red team is still damaged. Whoever can get out of that damage deficit the fastest is gonna have a big advantage.
It's like the one goal to decide the game too. You have to be careful. You have to watch your damage. Kevin's gonna do it here.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for his thing. He's gonna bait everyone here. And now there's no one.
Yeah, we you know, a lot of emphasis has to be put on this goal could decide the tournament, right? This goal is an entire game, right? Either puts you up 2-0 or lets you tie 1-1.
Kevin playing very slowly here. Once again, Hichu has still been red this entire time, and that might all add up just to right now. He's got to find a time to reset or find a time to do stuff like that.
Wow.
Perfect gameplay from Bob and Hichu, just stalling out the blue team, yeah. And like you said, I think that one goal also might decide the tournament, too.
Yeah. Huge goal there, right? And yeah, if we see the blue team improve the same way, of course, yeah, they might win this game, but you've now got this mountain to climb where you cannot make any mistakes for the rest of the tournament, because if you do, you lose. There's one loss left. The red team needs one more win. The blue team still looking for their first one of the set. They still need 3 more. Anything can happen. We've seen it from this team before, but I think that game may be a really big mountain for this team to see themselves climbing out of. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, here we go. Into what could be the final game. Blue team's still trying to hold it on. Interestingly, still no swaps from them. This time Bob is not going to opt for this. Stick with his rack. Tried and true. But already a lot of damage going on to the team here. Errol specifically is already in red with his weapon. Gonna wait out for a few weapons, but I think he should have reset there before the weapon spawn, because now if he resets now, it's gonna be so long.
No weapon.
Weapons come back. Yeah,
you're right. Wow, Flexi,
but insane. Oh, pick up from Kevin.
Wow, Hishu with it down there to stop that incredible play by that red team. That was crazy, and now the red team finds themselves in a pretty good position, and that's gonna be a goal.
Oh my god.
Right,
there's 3 of them there, but the support from unarmed from Bob is just been.
Yeah, and that's a two goal momentum now, right? This could have been 1-0 for the blue team. It's now 1-0 for the red team. That down air issue there was a 2-goal swing.
Oh, good pickup from Kevin. That was very close to the red team there. Almost got scored on. But they are able to get it.
Nice dodge. You're seeing sometimes Flexi just knows, you know, what to look out for Ishu and Bob. He knows their play style. So these frame perfect dodges are coming out. I think it's anticipating it very well.
It definitely, like, in these past few games, and like for all the games they won in the set, Flexi's been doing a way better job of actually being able to like dodge and get into the red team's goal than he was originally. That's one big change they needed that they made.
Ooh, Tylactos, nice little side air there. But now Flexi's the only one who's damaged. And
Bob Runner! There he goes!
No, Bob! Not able to dodge
not
the
fated
weapon
to
toss.
happen,
As we have 8 minutes left, this could be the last 8 minutes of the tournament. We are in the final moments here. 1-0 for the red team. Bob gonna grab that, but Tylactos doing a great job at mid right now. Tylactos playing his part.
Oh my god! Insane stalls from the red team there, and insane running from Kevin.
Wow.
Perfect.
Overall, great team effort there, absolutely.
These goals are going slowly, but they're all going in the red team's favor. Blue team needs to find something they could do. This game is going by. This could be the very last game.
And here we go.
Making some good plays, but they need to like find a way to get any value out of it. Right now, Bob is very damaged. Kevin's a bit damaged, but so is Stylic, and they're gonna wait a bit.
Whoa.
Bob almost steals that! Oh my god,
Wow.
that could have been insane. Errol
pass,
now
Errol.
maybe getting a goal, but not quite.
No, not able to get around
No.
Ishu. Errol just got decimated.
Flexi now is forced with a weapon because his teammates don't have
Ooh.
any. He sort
Wow.
of gotta. Yeah.
Now their last active save, Bob gonna know exactly what Tyler was in. He doesn't want them to reset without any type of punishment.
What is
for
going
flexing.
on? Yeah.
Wow.
Errol's gonna pick up the red team's weapon here, which could be important, but Flexi's so damaged, he's not gonna be able to pick up the ball for the next few years. But Bob's
What is
coming in.
The last 6 minutes.
Only
of
Hichu
the
on defense.
tournament. Yeah. Red team playing so far back right now. You're seeing they're spread out. They're all
Yeah.
waiting. There's 3 different levels to get through.
They do
Heaven.
not want to let in a single goal. Like their support, they're getting so many opportunities, and whenever they like miss those opportunities and like the ball goes out of the blue team's goal, they've never gotten like scored on at all. It's
Yeah.
perfect defense. Playing so
Yeah.
cautiously.
And the support knows to get back as quickly as they can as well. They've got this
Gonna
system
do a
going
good
on, and
reset
now
here. Hichu
Yeah, they're
probably
gonna
needs
waste
to
as
miss
much
at some
time.
point, but I think they're just gonna stall it out. Yeah.
And I think that's a smart play, right? You know what? At this point, you do have to start looking at the clock. You have 5 minutes, 40 seconds left. You're up by 2 goals. In a game that might not go the distance, every second counts when you're in the lead.
Yeah, I do think it's probably a bit too early to start stalling that much.
Oh, I don't
They
think they're
do
going to start
also-
like that, but yeah.
Hichu doesn't have a weapon here. It's only Bob, a little bit of Kevin here to defend.
Ooh.
They are able to get that. Once again, the damage really adds up there. Errol unable to damage. Now Hichu coming in to help support
Wow.
Kevin. Oh my,
Nice
insane
side air.
support Hichu, yeah.
That was a
What was
crazy
that?
side air. How do people even input that? I know keyboard is different, but like on controller, I would break my hand trying to do that.
Yeah. I think keyboard's way different.
Yeah, I know. Man,
But blue team
here we
has
go
just
again.
lost everything they've worked so hard to achieve.
You know what? No matter what happens, they're going to be proud of this performance. Again, people were expecting a third, fourth,
Oh,
fifth
yeah.
place performance out of them. They are going toe-to-toe with the heavyweight champions. They're crushing it.
To take not just a game, but a whole set off of them, too. It's
Yeah.
so impressive.
Yeah. I mean, imagine if they were in winners. They would have won the tournament. It's crazy.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, Bob is just weapon throwing at this point. He might be going
nice
back to his
dodge.
troll phase.
Wow, 2
Nice
dodges
to
by
go.
Flexi. 3 dodges by Flexi. He did everything he could there. That was a crazy goal.
Like I was saying earlier, Hichu's just playing perfect defense. Even
Yeah.
if they're making blue teams making good plays, they're just getting no value.
Yeah.
But they're also very damaged.
Yeah, they are. You're definitely seeing a more defensive playstyle coming out from this red team, you know, Hichu especially, but the whole team as a whole. Now he's going to be jumping around.
Hichu goal. Hichu goal. Oh.
It's so good. And I
If
think
he
now you're
gets the
looking
final
at a
goal of the
point.
tournament.
Yeah, you're looking at this blue team, man. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. You're starting to get nervous if you're the blue team. Even if you think, hey, we're not going to let in any more goals. Okay, but you got to score. Well, just 2 more now.
2 more.
Take
That's
the box.
doable. They need the
Yeah.
momentum, though. It's been all this time, like over 6 minutes, and they've just got their first goal now. They need to score 2 more just to tie, just to get themselves an opportunity for goal.
Oh, no.
Just to win themselves an opportunity, get 2
Wow.
more wins after this.
Yeah, this is tough now. You know what? You're down 4-1. You got 3 minutes left. At this point, you're gonna see the red team start to play a little bit more back,
Yeah.
a little bit more defensive. If one goes in like that, you know, Bob, you can see was behind the pillar. Ishu was staying at the pillar behind. They're not gonna give this blue team a lot of opportunities to get breakaways and to get those easy goals. They're gonna start to play the time game a little bit, and you're seeing it now. You know, nice 3-on-1 coming
They
out
could
here.
just get a
I think-
goal here, though. I don't think Arrow responds to time. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
That's going to be the game, not just the
That's-
game-winning goal, the tournament-winning goal.
Wow.
We saw a very good comeback from the team in the first set. They scored 3 goals with an amazing, awesome golden goal opportunity. But then red team just came back and immediately, like,
Yeah.
swept after swept after swept. It was just
Unbelievable.
crazy.
Yeah, unbelievable, man. Yeah, that was just look. That tournament, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not talking about the whole tournament as a whole, right? Because the whole tournament as a whole was awesome. We saw so much. But man, that final set, having a whole reset happen, having this team bring the previous champions, they were down 2-0 in the first set. They came back, they won 3-2, right? They came into this, they had some games where they had 4 goals in this set. They had a game where, you know, halfway through, it was tied. They looked like they had all this momentum. Credit to the red team. They really came back in that second half. They played strong. They played their game. But man, this blue team's got to hold their heads high. They had an incredible tournament. All 3 of them had incredible plays at different points. Insane. They deserve whatever prize money they're getting from this. They deserve that more than that. They deserve the credit. They deserve the fame that's going to come with this. They're absolute superstars, all of them.
Oh yeah, excellent gameplay as usual. Our reigning champs for at least 5 tournaments in a row. I didn't pass much farther than that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was more. Still proving that despite all the hardships they've been through and all the Sidras they've played, that they're still the best team in EU by far.
Congratulations, man. Congrats to them. You know what? We saw some great games from that red team. We saw some games where they, for the first time, had to face a little bit of adversity. Whatever it was that they faced, they came out, they crushed it. They came out in that second set. They showed, look, no, we're still that team. We're not picking Sidra. We're going in. We're going to crush them. We're going to show everybody that we've still got it. And that's exactly what they did. Flawless set. Really, really great tournament from them. Yeah, again, you know, by now we know these guys. Kevin, congratulations to you. I know that you're not normally a part of this team. So awesome to see Kevin get that victory too. Just overall incredible team performance. And yeah, can't think of a better final set than what we just saw.
Oh yeah, and like the blue team too, they played so well. I don't think have they played a tournament at all together. I don't think they have. And like if they're playing like this well after one tournament and their first tournament together against the reigning champs who've been dominating for years upon years, like if they keep playing together, I could easily foresee them winning like many tournaments in the future.
And
we'll have to see if these guys are the new second place.
Yeah, speaking of tournaments in the future, guys, before we let you off, tomorrow, like we were saying, big NA tournament as well. We had SEA today. Congratulations to the champs there. We just had the EU tournament. Congratulations to the henchmen here. Tomorrow in NA, hope to see you all there. Going to be another big tournament. Going to be a fun tournament. Hoping for a big turnout. Lots to do there. We'll go over a lot of the names there. You know, some NA has some new people in it, some new people in the tournament. We'll get to talk about them a little bit. We'll get to talk about you guys. And again, hoping to see everybody there. Great turnout today. Thank you all for participating in it. And Golden, any words you'd like to say to kind of lead us off?
Yeah. Sorry, I was lacking a bit there, so I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I wanted to leave the end to you. Any words? I mean,
okay, yeah. Thank you for thanks for coming, everyone. It's been an absolute blast. Every team played so, and that was just in the top 6. There was, I think, like 24 teams all playing in games, many of which we didn't even see. That was like so many cool plays, so many good players. It's just really, I think this is like the peak of Brawball right here. So really, you guys make this possible. So thank you for being there.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks to Z as well for his part in this. I didn't really hear him, but I'm sure he did great.
Shout out also to our guy behind the scenes, Ericode. He's been helping us with the streaming stuff. We've just been casting while he's doing all the hard work. We've just been yapping along. So shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that worked on this. And shout out to the end screen. Thanks for watching.
Thanks, guys.